Going live.
Going live.
All right, go ahead and mute your Twitch.
Oh, yeah, I just did. I just realized that.
All right, so I want to welcome everybody to our RPG storytelling. And today is another fun episode of Questlandia. And in case you didn't know where I am, I'm usually up there in the top corner up there. I'm actually down here now because I get to play today. So I want to introduce all of our players before we can jump into announcements. So I'm Sarah. I'll be playing the character Phoebe. Amy, who is, let me see if I can point in the right direction. She's up there, way in the top corner. She will be our guest DM today. Then we have Serotonin AFK playing Cloud. We've got Snyder's Return, also known as Adam, playing Shargus. And then we've got our own Mariva playing the character of Siggy. But I'll let them all describe their characters later once we actually get into the game. So I want to run through a couple of announcements really quickly before we jump too far in. First off, I want to say thank you to all of our followers, all of our subscribers, everybody who follows us everywhere on social media and Twitch and Discord and everywhere else we are. Because of all of you, we made our Twitch affiliate level, so we are able to do so much more for y'all now, including these games. So definitely keep supporting us in every way that you can, because we absolutely love everything that you do for us. Next, we have our RPG storytelling website, which includes all of our grain prompts, blog articles, links to all of our videos, including today's Questlandia game. It'll eventually have downloadable templates that you can use, or that you can download and use to help create your characters' backstories, which is what RPG storytelling is all about, is creating those character backstories and using them to their full potential. Next up, we've got all of our wonderful, fun, let's see if I can get them posted, all of our links for our website, Twitch, Discord, Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and YouTube. Let me get those copied and pasted really quickly so you can share with us in all the fun. So there's all of our links. Feel free to use them to your heart's content. I'll probably post those a few more times throughout the game, so just keep an eye out for those. Let's see, what other things do I have? I don't know. Can y'all think of anything that I missed?
Nope. Sounds like everything.
Join us?
To me. Yes. Join us.
All right.
The more you join, the more you subscribe, the more of these wonderful games that we can do. So please join us.
Fabulous. All right. I wanted to get through the announcements as quickly as possible because I'm really excited to play this game.
Right?
So excited. All right. So without further ado, I'm actually going to turn everything over to our wonderful dungeon master. Amy, take it away.
All right. So I'm sure probably already noticed that there is someone else sitting in the top corner today. So I'm sure you have already met me once or twice on the chat here. I've been on our Friday night Q&As a couple of times now. My name is Dr. Amy Flowers, and I am Sarah's lovely wife. And I will be the guest dungeon master for today's little adventure. We have 4 lovely players who will be working through this little game called Urbil's Fools. And Urbil's Fools is a one-shot adventure, as it says on our screen here, that is designed just for April Fool's Day. So we have it for our first game in April here to go with the theme of April. But of course, it says it's fun any day of the year. It's a great, fun little campaign that was written by Griffin Portia. So it involves a trickster god, a renegade host of goblins, and a legendary deck of cards that many of you may have already heard of, with the ability to warp the fabric of reality. So, do you think our players can stop these mischievous miscreants and their chaotic antics? we will see over the next few hours. So let's start by letting our players introduce who they will be running through this campaign today. Sarah, would you like to start by telling everybody about your character?
I would be happy to. So I'm playing the character of, her name is Phoebe. She is a tiefling druid. To give a little bit of a description of her, between her dark lavender purple skin, her Cambion succubus red hair, and dragon scale green eyes, it's pretty easy to feel a bit uncomfortable with how truly beautiful and charming she actually is. All 5 feet 10 inches of her, horns and tail included. She wears simple leather clothing, just enough to protect her where it's needed. She carries a staff that she uses both as a focus and as a weapon. And she's got a lot of tricks up her sleeves.
That sounds like a very fun character for a campaign that will have some tricks up its sleeves as well. Let's have our next player in line go there. I can't see what order we're in, but I think
Cloud would be up next.
Cloud, okay, let's have you describe your character next.
I am known on the internet as Serotonin AFK. Apparently, I don't know my own name. I will be playing the character of Cloud on the Moon, which is a Tabaxi rogue, nicknamed Cloud. She got her name during her birth, just because she was born all black, and it was a no moon night. She wears pretty simple leather armor and simple things, but she is not a simple tabaxi.
All right. Sounds good. And then it looks like Adam is up next.
Yes.
Hi, I'm Adam. I'm the interviewer and dungeon master for Snide's Return, a tabletop role-playing and interview podcast. And today I'll be playing Shargas, a half-orc ranger, monster hunter, who believes his training is more than it really is. So,
excellent. And then our last character, which I think everyone will find very interesting. Amber, tell us about that.
So, I am Morbia, aka Mother of Cats. I today am Siggy, and Siggy is a they, them. And they are a little fox who made a deal with a genie. And now this little fox is a tricky little fox. It doesn't really remember where it came from or who he is or anything, but they really, really, really have a god complex. And they think they're really overpowered. And they're very tricky. And, well, their description, nobody really knows what Siggy looks like. Originally, maybe when Little looked like a white fox with red face, but appearances change quite frequently because this fox is tricky.
All right. That sounds like a very, very interesting little character as well. So we are going to start off with your characters sort of coming together. They have been a group who has been adventuring together for the last few months. And your travels have led you to the village of Alespring, which is a small refuge from the wilderness and a cozy place to rest on your way to grander adventures. As you feel the warm sun and the soft breeze, the sight of small houses and stretches of farmland lies just a short walk away. You stop in your tracks as you spot a cloaked figure approaching you from behind a hill off the side of the road. The figure totters toward you with intent, not stopping until it is just a few short feet away. Kind strangers, a low croaky voice rolls out from under the hood, accompanied by breath that wafts over you like a musty fog. I am in search of worthy spirits who seek a change in fortune. The figure withdraws a small wooden box as it continues. I have obtained a mystical artifact that holds the power to show one's true fate upon the face of a card. Should any of you take a card from my deck and face your destiny, you may receive a treasure most grand. Do any of you approach the figure or respond in any way?
Cloud is definitely going to take a card because curiosity is too grand.
Okay, so as you approach and ask to take a card, the figure says, what you must do is repeat after me. I, an adventurer most brave,
I, an adventurer most brave,
call out to the fates, and beckon my destiny, as I draw this one card. And then you take.
Cloud really, after having to repeat all that, is now a little unsure, but goes ahead and takes the card.
So as you take a card from the deck, you feel a sort of mystical energy come over you. And you turn the card over, and you find in your hands a card that represents or appears to sort of look like...
What'd you get? What card did you get?
It looks like sort of a gem or a diamond on the face of the card.
Pretty.
Something shiny?
Manifest.
Something shiny?
I'm going to use manifest head and I'm going to snatch it. Oh, shiny!
As you try to grab the card away from your friend, it sort of dissipates away like fog. And at the feet of Cloud, a small pile of gems appears.
Ooh.
I love shinies. Can I have some?
Shiny and I don't get shiny. What is this?
Get your own card.
Well, I did. I took it from you.
As the effects of the card have been manifested, the creature that has offered the cards to you say, congratulations on your fate. We must go now. Excuse us, and start to totter away.
Aw, I was hoping to get a card too.
I say, good fellow, not come back and deal a card to us all.
Only one card, sorry. And they continue to run away.
Cloud is actually going to start kind of tiptoeing and skipping in the gems. Obviously has no value for them being gems, just that they're sparkly and make fun noises.
I'm going to disguise self to Cloud and skip in the gems with Cloud. I'm a 4-foot tall little looking thing that looks exactly like Cloud skipping around in the gym.
Shorter.
I'm just a short little thing just skipping around.
Nothing unusual happens other than that Cloud probably notices that you're not Cloud. Because Cloud knows that they're Cloud.
Siggy, why do you always do that? Use your own face.
I don't want to. Using others is so much more fun.
So maybe it's worth picking them up off the ground. Maybe we should put them in a bag, Cloud, and you can play with them later.
Yes. It's always time for shinies.
You just want to put them in the bag because you want to sell them.
Oh, Cloud.
These are
For
mine.
selling? What are you talking about? Playing? Not selling. Playing? Not selling. Popping gems in my mouth and I'm chewing on them.
So should we follow them? Because they have gems?
Well, you've got all the
There's my
gems.
We should probably follow them.
Probably.
Well, let's scoop those gems up at your feet then, Cloud, and we should pursue.
Cloud's actually just going to kind of skip through them and completely ignore that they exist.
No.
Cloud! Phoebe quickly gathers up what she can.
Showers Cloud with more jewels over the head.
Are we able to see the people that ran away?
Make a perception check for me. Anyone who wants to try and figure that out.
Shargas will be too
Definitely
busy
do
trying to
that.
help.
Yeah, I can do that. I think I want to. Yeah.
Definitely give a perception. Phoebe doesn't see much.
Cloud only sees a little more.
All right. Actually, everyone who rolled, you were able to see that they disappeared over the hill, whoever they were, in the direction of Alespring, the little town.
I guess we're going to Alespring. Because I want to get a card.
Looking behind or wherever direction that they ran off to as the gems are. More gems. More gems. We have to go. We have to go get more gems. I mean, we got it. It's going to be fun. Let's go.
I think we've got all of them here. Lead on, Ziggy. You seem to be most enamored by this individual.
I guess we will follow the tiny version of myself.
Quite so, Cloud. Quite so.
So the mini kitty is in the lead.
All right. So you approach the town of Alespring, and as you have entered the town of Alespring, you walk by a modestly sized house, and a short woman with frizzy hair calls out to you from the field beside it. She sees that you are bouncing about happily and says, "Looks like you've met the sage, huh?" She says, nodding at your happiness. Guess you were one of the lucky ones, huh?
What's luck got to do with it?
What's luck gonna? What Cloud said? I mean, disguise self into the little.
Well, if you ask around town, many of us have drawn from that deck and not had such great luck. There were people from down the town who have lost everything they own, while others have gotten great many piles of interesting jewels and riches. So I guess it just depends on luck or whatever you draw out of those cards. I'm not really sure how it works.
Maybe ask your fate if you have drawn a card.
I didn't risk it, but several of my neighbors, of course, have.
And what happened to them?
Well, like I said, one of my neighbors completely lost everything that I own, everything that they own. And so, I'm very worried about them.
It's sad. Do they know where they put it? When did they last see it?
All of their belongings are still right there. It's just that for some reason their house is not theirs anymore. It's a very confusing situation. You can go right next door and talk to them.
I've heard of people stealing many things, but never a house. How do you fit that in your pocket?
just trying to figure that out. So I was doing I was thinking about how the heck is that possible? That is just not possible unless you shrink it.
I don't understand it either.
Gotta shrink it. Maybe.
I guess it was their fate not to have a house.
Maybe it folded. Maybe the house folds down and someone ran off with it like some sort of strange flat pack kind of get-up.
Oh,
Maybe.
Shargus, a folding house? How silly.
But then another neighbor
Obviously,
did
that would
it's a
make
shrinking
sense.
mechanism.
Or was the house broken and then somebody just
No, the house is still there. Look, right there next door.
I think the point is the cards, not the house.
Oh, I get it. So whatever
So,
you draw, you
The
get.
worst that can happen is you lose a house. I don't have a house to lose.
Yeah, what's a house?
I live everywhere, so
I like outside better. Outside's better. Who needs a house?
I agree.
And lots of things have happened to various neighbors, and I guess, like, if you ask around, a lot of us would appreciate if someone would do something about that sage and maybe get them to stop passing those cards out. But
they're shiny.
Oh, hush, Siggy, hold on. So you're saying that these cards are kind of a plague on everyone around here just because of how bad it can be.
well, I mean, the lucky ones are happy about it, but not all of us have been lucky.
So, like, you and your neighbors, for example. Like a plague on both your houses.
Yeah.
Maybe we should head into town and speak with this sage. I know a few
I mean,
of
I
us.
haven't seen the sage recently, personally, but maybe ask some of the neighbors who had bad luck and see if they know where he went recently.
And
which
I drew a
which
craft.
neighbor?
Okay.
Which neighbor do you suggest?
Try right next door first. My neighbor Jayla, she was the one who lost the house.
Hmm.
And I Druidcraft a little daisy and hand it to her before we head over.
That's lovely. Thank you.
You're most welcome. Thank you for helping us.
I don't know if I want to go into other people's houses. There's only one kind of house I like.
Well, she doesn't have a house. Remember, she lost the house.
Well, that's fine. But do we have to find it?
Well, we don't have to find it. It's right there.
Let's speak to this jailer and see what information they have. Maybe there is a way of each of us to get a card from this sage.
I do like them shiny cards.
Well, maybe we can find them again and get our own cards.
Maybe.
Well, I think the point, my friends, is to stop the cards.
Oh.
Maybe you're right, Cloud. Should we speak to this neighbor or should we head into town?
I think it couldn't hurt to talk to the neighbors, see what happened to them. As far other than just losing their house.
Well, I'm not going into anyone's houses but my own.
But you don't
So,
have a house, Iggy.
They're probably in the yard because the house isn't there anymore. I don't think you'll have to go in.
good.
Yeah, it might be trespassing if we went in. It's not their house. Remember, they lost it?
Well, yeah. I don't know how other people live in this thing called house. And I pop my urn. Because this is my house. This is how I live. And it travels with
Small
me.
but very portable.
Is it? Isn't it? Isn't it? It's like everything I need is with me, and I could just make it, come and go
Here's
wherever I
Iggy
go.
goes about her urn again. Their
Well,
urn again.
It's very comfortable. What can I say?
If you say so.
Well, you haven't been in it, so how would you know?
Well, you seem very capable people, so if you do help, we would very much appreciate it.
Oh, we'll help.
Who won all the gems would give you some of his.
Oh, we'll help. Don't worry. We're out. I want a shinies. I'm out to the shinies. We're doing it. I'm just not stepping in the house. That's just the rules.
I'd like to know how the cards work.
We must ask the sage, then, I would suggest.
Yeah. So let's go talk to this neighbor, and then we'll see if we can find the sage.
Agreed.
And off Shargas goes.
Next door we go.
Where will we find this friend of yours? You said in the yard?
I suppose probably. They've been arguing all day since they drew the card.
And the house is next door, you said?
Yes.
Do we see anybody standing in the front yard?
Yes, you see two people, a man and a woman.
Okay. I head over there.
Phoebe, wait, I'll come with you.
Okay. Company's always much appreciated.
Cloud is going to pretend to stay behind, but she's actually going to sneak her way around and see if there's like any bushes she can kind of sneak in, just to see if she can eavesdrop on the conversation without them seeing her.
And I am going to do a similar.
Do I remain hidden?
All right. So as you approach, you see a couple, a man and a woman, and they are arguing loudly about what they should do about their predicament. The woman is saying things like, well, you know, how can it not be ours? And the man is rather boisterously saying, well, what should we do about it? You know, there's nothing we can do. It was the wizard. What do you do?
Sir, you said there was a wizard involved? What happened?
Well, we were approached by this person, this stranger, and they offered us this gamble, this card game. And I can't resist a good gamble. I love card games and gambles. So I went for it. I thought, you know, what could be the harm in a good gamble? And the next thing I know, all of our property was lost. The land, the house, everything we own was suddenly not ours. No matter who I argue with, no matter who I talk to, these other people in our house are saying it's theirs now. And I really don't know what to do. I think that the person who played the card game with me was some kind of wizard who enchanted the cards to sell my house and property for a profit.
Does he seem genuine?
No. Check.
What was it?
Yeah, do we believe him? What is it?
Insight check.
Okie dokie, yeah.
Yes. So
Does a
Siggy
21
and Cloud, you absolutely think that this guy believes every word he is saying.
Okay.
Shargus, you're not so sure?
No.
I would still want to pick it apart. Is there a way that I could call his bluff?
Try to ask him some questions that might call his bluff or deepen into that.
So you say all these things, but how do you know all these things are true?
Well, I mean, I guess I don't, but what else could it be? How else could this person have done this with just a card game?
I'd like to intimidate this dude just a little bit. I don't feel like I believe him.
Sure. Make an intimidate check and then tell me what you say. What do you say or do?
Get up, Tim. I don't believe you. You need to tell me what really is going on, and I need all the facts and all the information before I involve myself.
He kind of looks a little bit unnerved by this stranger who is a strange creature he's never seen before. Well, but that's all I know. I've told you the truth, and I'm confused. Who are you?
Disguise itself to him.
Okay, what do you disguise self as?
As him.
Oh, you disguise yourself as him?
Mm-hmm. As I continue intimidating him to tell me exactly what is going on.
He looks even more confused now. What's going on? Who is this? Who is this person? And the wife is getting unnerved now as well. That you look like her husband. Who are these people? You and what's going on? Why does this person look like you?
Siggy, calm down. Can't you see they just lost their house?
I understand, but he is lying.
I think a
He needs
modicum
to tell the truth.
I think some restraint, maybe, Siggy. Let's. We have a lead we can work on, and these people seem to be stressed. Should we say?
Exactly.
Maybe.
Transform self back to my little fox. So my ears are down and my tail's down, and I'm. Well, you guys don't have to be so mean about it. Pops earn. Plop.
Yeah, I've played lots of card games in my time. Never lost a house, but I can understand the pain of losing things. So maybe we see if we can try to get it back for them.
Oh.
Yes, Phoebe. Does one of us need to pick the urn up? I always forget. Or do we just leave it behind and it kind of walks on its own?
I always forget to. I'll pick it up.
They
Cloud,
calm down a bit with Ziggy inside their little thing, and hearing you talk about helping them.
So, can you...
Siggy pops out of the urn, broken. One more question to the sir over there, and then I will end this. Okay, just one question. Did you bet the house? Was there gambling involved?
Well, all I said was that, I would bet my fate or something like that, and draw a card. I didn't bet the house.
Pops out of my urn and looks at you guys. See? Told you guys. And you said I was being harsh.
shall we move
What are you talking about?
Let's move into town. I think we have everything.
Yes. We'll leave
Go on.
these people to their fates, and we'll travel on, see what we can find.
Cloud, who is skulking around the house, is going to look in the windows of the house. Hopefully unseen.
Make a perception check for me.
Just a side note, there might have been alcohol in the urn.
Okay. So, Cloud, as you take a look around the house, you see a different couple just sort of living their life inside the house as if they own the place.
As they move around, do they seem to know where everything is?
Yeah.
Can I tell if they are under a spell or of their own free will?
Insight check, please. It seems like they are doing this of their own free will.
Okay. I'd like to enter the house.
You're just gonna bust in?
I'm going to sneak in through a back door or an open window.
Does Siggy see this?
Make a perception check for Ziggy. And make a stealth roll for Cloud. Ziggy does not see what Cloud is doing. Cloud finds a window that is not locked and slips inside.
Okay. I am going to sneak up behind one of the people who live there and say, hello.
The woman that you have snuck up behind jumps in surprise and turns around and goes, "Ah! Who are you? What are you doing in my house?"
Yeah, I get that a lot. So how'd you get this house?
What do you mean? This has always been my house.
Always, you say. Do I believe her?
Insight check. You're not sure.
Hold on. I have an ear for deceit. Whenever you make an insight check to determine whether a creature is lying, treat a 7 or lower on a d12 as an 8. Does an 8 help?
You're still not sure.
Okay. Not sure if she's lying. Okay. When did you buy the house?
Decades ago. It's from my family.
Decades ago? Like 30 years? 50 years?
My grandfather bought it, I think, 60 years ago?
Does the house look old enough to be 60 years old?
Yes.
Okay.
Do any of
And what
us
do you
hear
think
the
about the
commotion?
people out front who think that this is their house?
They're crazy trespassers. They've been arguing all day. I don't know what to do with them. I'm getting ready to call the authorities in to get rid of them.
Is the other person nearby?
Yes, the husband has now approached to see what is going on.
I'm going to turn to him and ask, how long have you lived here?
Well, we have lived here since our parents gave us this house about, I think 15 years ago.
Okay. And did you decorate it yourself?
Yes, of course. We own everything.
Do I believe him?
Make another insight check for that.
Rolling so bad.
Seems fairly believable.
Okay. Are you aware that there are others in town who have come in contact with some sage with some crazy cards? Have you heard of that?
I've heard rumors about this sage, yes.
Have you taken a card?
No, I have not.
Are you sure? Not
Well,
even tempted a little bit?
I think I would remember taking a card. We've not been tempted by this sage. We've heard some awful things.
Like what?
Well, plenty of people have said that they've, lost property and had other terrible things happen to them. So, we think we'll just hold on to what we've got and not risk it.
So you believe that there could be a sage that can take your home and property from you, but you don't believe it's possible that your home belonged to anyone else. Correct?
It's always been our home, so why would we believe that?
Do you believe the people out front are maybe taking advantage of this rumor of these cards?
I suppose that could be a good explanation for that. I hadn't thought of that. I think I would like you to leave my house now. I don't even know why you got in here. We had the doors locked.
Oh, no worries. You opened the door for me, but maybe you don't remember, and then you forgot. I knocked. No worries.
A deception roll for that one.
Deception?
Yeah. Okay, so he believes you. Wow. I guess it's been, a bit of a wild day. We've been doing some redecorating.
Oh, redecorating. You didn't like how it was before?
Well, sometimes you just need to do some spring cleaning and move some things around.
So you don't like how it's decorated?
Well, it wasn't perfect. We just had to make some adjustments.
I'll leave you to your day. Thank you so much. I'll figure out what's going on with the people out front.
Oh, that would be great. Thank you.
Have a wonderful day. And Cloud will exit and join the rest of the group out front. Upon joining the group, I am walking out of the house, and then I'm going to say, so they think it's their house.
Oh, Cloud, wondered where you got to.
How'd you get inside?
But their house, you say?
I have ways.
Yes, you do.
They say that it was passed down for generations. Maybe we should ask these people some history. But whatever's going on with these cards, either it's making people think they've lost things, or when they do lose things, it's actually changing other people's fate.
Very interesting.
Something very complex is going on, or we are being lied to.
So does that mean somebody else lost gems when you got them?
Good question, Phoebe. Good question.
My, Phoebe. I certainly hope not.
Well, they're ours now.
They didn't take a card, though. So they didn't gain their fate, unless he lied about that, but he didn't seem to be.
Very interesting.
Maybe there's more information in town. Maybe we can start to pull some threads.
He said he had heard rumors around the town, so there's definitely others.
Something definitely interesting going on here. I think we need to get to the bottom of it.
I think we need to find this sage.
I need a card.
I'm not sure if you want one.
I think that's a great idea, you guys. We should totally do that.
Well,
You've been nipping on that bottle in your old bottle, haven't you?
Ziggy, make a constitution check for me.
Would that be a constitution save?
Yes. So Ziggy is a little bit tipsy, yeah.
Well, we're going to have to drag Siggy along now.
Cloud, you shouldn't be spilling my secrets. That's my time. Anytime I go in
Just get in your bottle, drunkie, until you're sober.
disguises hands into regular hands and flips the bird and then pops the urn. My bitches!
Maybe one of us should see if the lid will stay on for a little bit longer.
I'm going to take the bottle from Phoebe and shake it. I don't think we can hear from outside the bottle.
We can't.
Okay.
I can hear you.
Yeah, I know that.
But in the bottle, I'm just dancing around into it, having a good old time. And then I flop on my cushions and I sprawl out. And I just...
They should be good in like a little while.
Yeah. We'll just keep
In the
that lid
meantime-
on nice and tight until we get there.
Or I'll just keep shaking it and keep her dizzy. They keep thinking they're drunk.
Let's maybe deal with one problem at a time.
Agreed.
Great, yes. Where would we start? I believe that's more your area of expertise, Shargus.
Well, as a great monster hunter trained by the great Van Wilder, as I am, I can track down anything. But that way towards the buildings in town seems the most logical, I would suggest.
Fair.
It's a fair estimate.
I shall lead on.
Lead on, Shargus. And we follow behind.
I'm gonna give Siggy one last good shake.
Continue further into town, and you see a whole variety of different buildings and people. One of which is a person standing outside his house, just sort of laughing in a carefree way as he waves about a scepter-looking device that is quite sparkly and seems to be shooting glitter about as he waves it happily and making flowers appear in his garden.
I can do that too. And I druid craft some flowers in my hand.
Are you trying to get his attention when you do this?
Absolutely not. I was just showing my friends.
I explode out of my urn.
Do you want to approach him?
Yep.
All right. Do you say anything or just kind of go up to him?
I'm gonna try and grab her before she bolts at him.
Okay. Make a dexterity check for me.
I'm holding the bottle, so.
Oh, that's right.
Dexterity?
All right. And then Ziggy, you can make an opposing dexterity check to see if you escape. You definitely escape and get away, so you can go run off and do whatever you want and approach this guy.
Gosh,
So
they slipped through my hands.
I jump
Pause.
into my four-legged fox form, and I jump on Cloud's head, and as I use Cloud's head as a kicking board, jump down and run over in front and sit there with my tail wagging, looking up at the shiny. What you got? What's that? What's it do?
So the guy notices a talking fox and pauses for a moment and kind of looks at you. Oh, hi there. Did you get turned into that by the sage?
No. Maybe. I don't know. What's it to you?
Oh, well, I was just curious because, lots of people have been met by the sage lately and have things happen to them. I got this.
Oh, it's really pretty.
Isn't it? Look at what it does. And he waves it and some more glitter and flowers pop out of it.
Is that all it does?
That's all I've figured out so far.
Well, that's cool. Can I touch it?
I'd rather not. It's mine.
Oh, okay. Well, how do I get one? I want one.
I mean, if you get lucky with the sage, then you might get one.
Where's the last place you saw the sage?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, I've heard all kinds of things. I love gossip. I could tell you all about the town gossip. Maybe some of that would help you find him?
Sure. I love gossip.
Oh, well, I mean,
You would, Phoebe.
I'm sure you already heard this part, but I heard the farm up the street was sold. I would have loved to buy it myself, but this is the most valuable thing I own, and it's just too fabulous, don't you think?
Do I believe him about the farm being sold versus stolen?
Go ahead and make an insight check for that.
And I would like to try to take the
It's an 18.
Shiny.
You think he believes it, but you aren't sure what you think yet.
Okay.
Would I be able to try to take the shiny?
You could certainly try. Go ahead and make a dexterity check to grab at it.
Or could I use minor illusion?
To do what?
I think I can do this one. I would like to try to do minor illusion and copy what he has in his hand, and take the shiny out of his hand and kind of like do a swap. If that makes sense.
It does. It would require a lot of stealth and deception to do the actual swap.
Mm-hmm.
So let's make a deception roll. All right. So you make your illusion and try to convince the guy that it is the real thing and switch it with him, but he does not believe it. And he hangs on to his real one.
Aww. Sadness.
Don't worry, Siggy. We'll get you one of your own.
I hope so.
And I druidcraft a little wand that looks similar and hand it to her. Does absolutely nothing, but at least it's a wand.
Well, anyway, there's lots more gossip. I love gossip.
Do tell.
Did you hear about a dragon-looking fellow who passed through last week? I heard that there was a dragon-looking fellow. Not lots of interesting creatures that come through. You know, other than you folks, I suppose. I haven't seen a lot of your kind of folks either. Lots of interesting creatures.
I've never seen a dragon. How big was he?
He was really big, and my neighbor Morena said one of his hands had no flesh.
Wow. Where can we find them?
I don't know. I don't know where he went after coming through town. Anyway, I've been waiting all day to get my special scepter appraised, but I don't know, where the appraiser has gone to. He's been gone so long, and I don't know what's keeping him.
I'd be happy to take that and get it appraised for you.
Take it. No, I'm waiting for the appraiser to come to me.
But yeah, I might have to seek him out.
Well, I mean, if you could seek him out and bring him here for me, that would be fantastic.
Wouldn't it be faster for me to take the scepter to him?
Maybe, but I'd rather not let go.
Can I manifest my mage hand and be putting my mage hand behind the person to try to take the scepter again?
He's holding it in front of him, so putting the mage hand behind him would just kind of push on him.
Okay, all right.
I don't think we're getting this scepter from him.
Yeah, no,
I don't think so either. I'm feeling very, very.
What else have you learned in town? I mean, a dragon fellow with missing flesh on his hand is quite interesting.
It was, yes.
How long ago was this? And
Did he
how long
look
have you
like
had
a
the
wizard or a sage of any kind, or?
Oh, I don't know. It was just interesting gossip.
Oh,
Did
okay.
he have shinies on him?
What other gossip have you heard?
There seems to be some sort of, party going on nearby, but, I'd rather stay here and play with my scepter until the appraiser comes. Do you think you could go
Party?
find the appraiser for me?
Does
My
the,
ear-
Party, you say?
My ears perk up because I hear party and I think, ooh.
And I would love to go find the appraiser for you.
Hey,
But
Cloud, we should go to that party.
Hold on, Sticky. We'll get to the party. There's this issue of time and energy and resources, you see. So I'd love to go find the appraiser, but if you could help me with this resources issue, maybe with some gold?
I could give you a couple gold pieces, I suppose.
I was thinking maybe 10% of the value of the scepter when you sell it.
Oh, I wasn't planning on selling it. I just want to know how much it's worth.
For what purpose other than to sell it?
Well, I know it's obviously worth something. I just want to know how much.
Well, it's obviously worth something. You won't let go of it. Does it need to have a cash value?
I'm just curious.
Fair enough. I guess I can find this appraiser and we'll work out the details later on.
You have to let go of the scepter when it's appraised, though. That's the thing.
No, I can hold it and the appraiser can look at it.
No, that's not how it works.
It definitely
Anyway.
is. That definitely.
So
About this
does
party.
we can discover more. Yeah, go on, Cloud. Let's find out about this party.
My brain is now focused back onto the party. Yes, Cloud. Okay. Well, screw that silly little scepter. I will get my own. That person's just weird. We should go to that party. I think we'll get more information from there. Oh, and so many things.
As much as I hate to say it, it might be necessary to visit this party, given its context. Tell us more about this party. Where is it? Who's attending? What's the celebration for?
There's a group in the middle of town who I guess are just kind of all gathered and having a good time. I'm not really sure why. Maybe they also got good things from this age and they just want to like celebrate it. I'm not sure. I would go too, but I'm having so much fun. And he plops another flower down.
I want to be already skipping down the way trying to find this party.
Well, Siggy has already left us, so we should probably be on our way to this party. Was there any more relevant
Gossip?
Thank you. Gossip?
Not that I've heard recently.
All right.
Okay.
I do
Well,
have
enjoy your
one-
scepter, and I'll send the appraiser your way if I find him. And we'll discuss the gold later.
Does the appraiser have a name, just in case we do happen to come across them in whispers and the party crowd?
Oh,
Potentially.
sorry about that. My name's Linus.
So you're Linus, and the appraiser's name?
The appraiser's name, if you find him, is Markin.
Markin.
He lives in a house down the street.
Just down there, you say?
Yes.
But you said you haven't been able to find him.
Well, he was supposed to come this morning, but he's still not here.
What time in the day is it?
It's early afternoon now.
Been missing for quite some time now.
Maybe he's just marking time.
Quite clever, Shargus.
Oh, Shargus.
Oh, thank you. Trained by the great Van Wilder, you know. Yes.
They train you in jokes too, Shargus? Seems like there's nothing you didn't receive in your training.
My mentor was quite thorough. Yes. Yes, I was we're getting off topic. Maybe more of that later. Linus, thank you. Ziggy?
Oh, they're
They're gone.
down the way there.
Maybe.
All you see is the tip of my tail as I'm skipping down. Party.
Sure, we won't find the appraiser at his house, but if we could rally up Siggy, maybe check out his house, see if there's any signs of him being missing, or
I think
maybe
that
he
would
just
be a
slept
great
in.
idea.
That's a good plan, Cloud. Good plan. After
Okay.
you, please.
And away we go.
So are the doors of the appraiser's house locked?
As you approach Markin's home, the house is not locked. Do you knock on it or just go in?
Well, Cloud is gonna start opening the door unless someone stops her.
Phoebe's
Well,
going to
where's
stop
your
her
sense-
and
Where's your
knock.
sense of boundaries?
That's right. You're supposed to.
I
I'm
grab
still searching for the party.
Or did you guys
Cloud catch.
Did you guys stop Siggy and bring her with you, or is she going off on her own?
Shargus, you're the only one with a loud enough voice. Go yell for Siggy before they get too far. We'll hit the party afterward.
Siggy! Siggy! No, I'll have to chase her down.
And I knock on the door. See if anybody's home.
And meanwhile, while Siggy gets chased down, a young halfling woman answers the door and says, "Oh, can I help you?"
Yes, we were looking for Markin. Do you by chance know where they are?
"Oh, that's my father. He came home a while ago to get his tools, but I haven't seen him since.
When was that?
This morning sometime."
So you haven't seen him since this morning?
No, I haven't. I'm sorry. Did you need something?
Do you by chance know which direction he was heading?
Out that way a bit. And she points off to the left.
Is that in the direction
in
of
the
the party?
direction of Linus' home.
Okay.
Linus says that he was on his way to his house and he hasn't seen him.
Oh dear. I'm sorry, I'm afraid I can't help you.
Is there somewhere he likes to spend his afternoons if not working?
Gosh. Well, I don't know. He's usually so home to, help make dinner.
You're freezing a little bit. Annie.
What was that?
You're freezing a little bit.
Oops. Okay, so she said, oh dear, he's usually so prompt with all of his appointments, and then he comes back home. I don't know where he would go.
So it's not likely we'd find him at the bottom of a drink in a bar.
Oh no, that wouldn't be like him at all.
Would he have gone to the party?
Party? What party is that? I don't know about any party.
Linus was telling us about a party near here.
Oh, I'm not sure what that would be.
Curiouser and curiouser.
Have you heard anything about a sage in town causing some both trouble and wonderful things to happen?
Oh yes, I've heard many things about that. Many of my neighbors have said that they've met with this sage and he offers some kind of card game. I heard about the house down the street. There's some kind of difficulty with that. And of course Linus wants his object or whatever it is he's won to be appraised.
Have you taken a card?
Oh no, I don't bet.
Do you know if your father might have?
I don't think so, but I suppose it's possible.
What do you know about that house? Who do you remember living there?
Oh, I'm not sure. My memory is a bit foggy on that, I suppose.
Interesting.
Very curious.
Do I believe her?
indeed.
She doesn't remember?
So go ahead and make a insight check for that one.
Can I assist with that?
Of course.
No need.
Yeah, you got it all.
Phoebe doesn't help very much, of course, but Cloud, you absolutely believe that she doesn't seem to know which to believe.
Wow. Okay.
What do you think, Cloud?
I like there are a lot of dead ends in this.
My father does have a tool shed out back. If you want to take a look at where, he sometimes goes to work in there.
Probably a good place to start.
You haven't thought to look for him in there today?
Well, I mean, I've been busy helping take care of my younger siblings, so I didn't realize he was missing. I thought he was at appointments.
All right. Well, I guess we can have a look at least.
Agreed. So let's head over to the shed and see if we can find him there.
While we're walking to the shed, I'd like to ask her, have you heard anything about a dragon fellow coming into town with a strange hand?
Oh, I think there might have been rumors, but I didn't pay attention to that.
All right. And then there was like a farm that was sold?
Yes, I think that's the house that's in question, isn't it?
Ah. So you believe it was sold? Or is that what people say?
I mean, people are saying all kinds of things about what happened to that house. I don't know what's going on.
And you have trouble recalling who used to live there?
Yeah.
All right. Well.
All right. Well, she kind of steps out the door and points around the side of the house, the left side, and says, it's out back that way. And if we could go to the Victims of Fortune page, then that's where we will be at.
Got it.
And you guys are outside this house here. If we
So they did catch me. Shargus did catch me.
I'm gonna move you guys up and over this way. We're going outside this house. Yep, there you go. All right, and the direction she pointed was over here. Around the house this side.
All right. So shall we?
The shed is
This direction, around here.
that thing. Okay.
Okay.
And I am with the group now, correct?
Yeah, you're right
But
there.
you came back, they shouted for you, yes.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I think we should do it. We should go.
All right. So
I am going to sneak around.
you're gonna sneak
But
around.
I'm going to, yeah, I'm also at the same, yes, thing. Sorry, I forgot that part.
Right. So Cloud, make a stealth roll to sneak around.
And I would like to sneak as well.
And
Oh, man.
That whole Cloud, before you go anywhere, as Cloud starts attempting to sneak through these bushes here, she trips over something in the bushes, which turns out to be not a bush after all. And as she trips, the bush opens its mouth and tries to bite her. So everybody roll initiative for the mimics that were on the corner.
oh, goody.
Damn it, Cloud!
I really stepped in it this time.
You sure did, there, Cloud.
There's a rumble in the bushes.
This bush bites back. Gee, a dirty 20 on an initiative roll. That's useful.
Right.
Nothing wrong with that.
So, Shargus, what do we have for you?
12.
And Phoebe,
18.
Cloud, you said a dirty 20.
Yup.
And Siggy, what did you roll?
I don't even know how to read that.
7.
That's-
A 7.
okay.
7.14.
Okay.
Your rolls are automatically rolling twice in case it takes advantage, but you always take the first number unless you actually are rolling with advantage.
Or disadvantage.
Gotcha.
Or disadvantage, yeah. Take the first number, unless told otherwise.
Yes.
Right. Gotcha. All right.
All right, Cloud, you are up first. So you've got both of these bushes are what are attacking you here. The two bush-shaped mimics that are right in front of you. They have opened their mouths to try and attack.
Right. And they're right on me like that.
Yeah, they're the
Okay.
two bush-shaped objects immediately.
Yeah, I figured they were the actual bushes there. Okay. Let's see. Well, let's see how they like a short sword.
All right.
Does an 11 hit?
So, just which one were you aiming for? This one or this one?
Let's go ahead and go for this one.
All right. So an 11 does hit. Roll me some damage.
A damage. Oh. I don't think I get sneak attack there, do I?
You do not.
Not unless it's a class feature.
Regular damage. All right.
All right. And then I'm going to use my bonus action for an offhand strike
Oh, okie dokie. Go for it.
and hit with my other short sword.
A 22 will do it. Oh, no, wait. I read that wrong. A 22 will not do it, actually.
What?
You know, you feel like something strange is going on in the area. And despite really, really feeling like you struck true, you just suddenly missed.
Curious.
Okay.
Okay. Do we see that?
I'm sure you can see me miss.
I mean, you're all right there. You absolutely see it.
You may not know that I felt like I struck true.
Hmm.
You just see me
You
with
don't
it.
understand what's going on in her head, but you watch her miss.
Well, my face is. Cloud, did you take my bottle?
Phoebe, you'll be up next if that's everything that Cloud wants to do. Do you want to move at all?
Yes, I would like to move. I don't know if I want that opportunity of attack, though, but I guess we're going to risk it to win the biscuit. So I'm going to get over here.
Okay. So the two mimics are absolutely going to try to bite you. So the first one is going to, let's see. What's your AC, Cloud?
16.
All right, so the first one is going to miss you. And then the second one also misses you. All right. And then Phoebe, you are up next.
All right. First, I would like to use my bonus action to wild shape into a bear.
Alrighty.
Black bear.
Circle of the moon.
Yes. And then I'm going to come up here and take a claw attack at this one right here.
All right.
Doo-doo-doo. What do I get? It's just spinning and spinning and spinning and spinning. Come on, stop spinning. Does a 6 hit?
A 6 is going to hit.
Really?
You
All right.
have this weird sensation that you just totally slashed wild and missed, but I don't know, some kind of weird lucky hit happened and you did it anyway. What's the damage? That's 9 damage?
That's 9 points of damage.
All right, and which one were we going for again?
For this one right here.
Okay. Anything else for this turn?
I think that is all that I can do.
All right. Then up next is this mimic here. And it is going to try to take a bite attack against you, Phoebe, because you are right there.
Oh, the black bear doesn't have multi-attack? That sucks.
Well, I just didn't use it.
Oh, okay.
What is your AC, Phoebe?
11.
All right. So the mimic does hit you for, let's see.
I only know the brown bear.
Yeah, it's the black bear, but yeah.
3 damage.
3 points of damage. Got it. And Phoebe, I just go.
This little bush just bites you, and it doesn't seem to hurt too much. Shargus, you are going to be up next.
Easy, Phoebe, easy. Shargas is here. Right. We need to be careful. We need to find which one has gills, because that's clearly the leader. Right. Shargus will draw his great club. Sorry, my dog is struggling to get on a seat. Will draw his great club, point at the one as we look at it, or top down onto the left-hand side. Moving around, he is going to declare. Oh, your paper's gone. Declare that one as the Slayer's prey. So we'll do an extra 1d6 if he manages to hit it.
All right.
Get that out of the way. You will be my target, vile creature. And is going to attempt to whack it with a great club.
All right. You felt like you made such an awesome swing, but for some reason it just went wild.
Very strange. You will remain my prey. And that's it.
All right. Up next is the other mimic. This bush is slightly bigger, it seems. You don't know if that means it's a bigger mimic, or if it just made itself appear bigger as its bush form. And this mimic is going to attempt to bite Shargus. And Shargus, what's your AC for me?
16.
All right. So this mimic misses. And that's all that it is going to try to do. So Siggy, you are up.
Alrighty. I'm looking down at the bottle, looking at everybody all missing. their attacks. Would there be a way to investigate or the area?
Of course, you can always make an investigation check.
Well, not an investigation. More like, I see something going on that?
Oh, I see. You want to find out, if your character understands what's happening.
Yeah, if attacking these creatures is even worth our time, because I'm seeing everybody around me, their hits are not really hitting through.
Make a perception roll to see if you can understand what's going on.
Okay. I guess that's what I think I was asking. I'm sitting here trying to phrase it. I'm like, I don't know how to say that.
Do I detect anything fishy?
Yeah. Yeah, thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay.
Word.
So, you feel like something is just slightly off with everything in the area, as if everything is a bit topsy-turvy here. Maybe it's because of something the sage has done. Maybe it's something to do with the cards. But it's probably whatever this topsy-turviness is, that's probably what's affecting what's going on with your friend's ability to fight right now.
Well, I think what I will do I would like to attempt to sneak past and try to go between the two.
That will take quite a stealth roll, but go ahead. Okay, so you can try to sneak through, and you will be able to kind of slyly move around and past without an opportunity attack.
So about over here?
You can't stand on top of them. You have to go through and past to a different space.
That would be about right?
Yes, either of those spaces would be fine.
Cool. So no attack?
They're not going to attack you, no.
Okay. And then I think from there, I would like to throw a Crown of Madness at one creature.
Okay, what does that do?
Crown of Madness. Ding, ding.
Click it to display it in the BBT.
Click it.
Yeah, up in the right corner, it'll say display and...
Oh, it's not letting me... Oh, there we go.
Perfect. Okay. So one humanoid of your choice. So these are not humanoids. You cannot use it.
Okay. Shit. Then I will cast Scorching Ray at them.
That sounds like it'll work. Which target do you want to choose?
Well, one thing to keep in mind with Scorching Ray, does it have an area of effect?
Oh, shit. You know what?
This is we're treating this as a beginner or not?
Yes.
Okay. Siggy, you're a warlock. You have Agonizing Blast and Firebolt.
Oh snap! I am so sorry, you guys.
It's all right. Oh, it's all right.
We talked about these strategies.
You did, and now I feel like a total blonde. I was like, wait, what? Because I had a whole play like put together. I'm like, I got this, and then I don't got this. So, agonizing strike,
Agonizing blast. It's Eldritch Blast.
eldritch blast.
And then, yeah.
Dialed up a little bit.
Okay, yeah, most definitely we'll do eldritch blast. I'm so sorry, y'all.
That's fine.
It's fine.
So which target are we doing?
That would be, considering the fact that I can only do one with that one, right?
Right.
This one.
That one. Okay. So we rolled an 8 for that. That will hit that guy. Perfect. So you get a total of 17 damage on that. Very nicely done.
Well done.
I think there's actually missing damage,
Is there? Did I mess up somewhere?
I don't think you did.
but that would be the DM would have to know because she gets the agonizing blast, so she gets to add her
Oh, you add an
the
additional
charisma modifier
force
to that.
damage, Genie's Wrath, and then you add agonizing to that too as well. Okay. So what's the agonizing add-on?
Whatever her charisma mod is.
My charisma 18 plus 4. I don't
So
understand.
plus
that.
4. So plus 4.
Plus 4. Okay, so 21 then. Oh,
Nice.
Wow.
Wow, damn.
Gonna
all
pilot.
right. So your magical blast strikes the bush and it rocks it back and forth with a great blast, and it seems to be significantly struck by that, but it's still standing.
Strong bush.
Up next, we're going to go back to Cloud.
All right. Well, Cloud's a little ticked off. These bushes should not be this durable.
It's because they're not really bushes.
Well, yeah.
So we've learned it's they're doing weird shit.
So Cloud is going to use a bonus action for. Oh, do I have a line of sight from here, or am I blocked? Can I shoot from
Let's see. Where did you move to? Oh, you can more or less see this one through your friends. This one's a
Okay.
little harder to see.
Okay. So I'm going to be going for this one, since it's the one I can see.
Yeah.
And do I get advantage on that?
Yeah, you can use your.
Is it Siggy's?
Yep, you can use your sneak attack on that.
Well, you don't
Yeah,
get
well,
advantage,
I'm-
you just get the sneak attack.
Yeah, because I'm engaged within 5 feet, whatever the phrasing
Yeah,
is.
we're all within 5 feet of that one.
Yeah.
So that's all.
So
the
I
sneak
don't get
attack.
advantage.
No advantage, just sneak attack.
Yeah, it's not advantage, but you do get sneak attack.
Okay. Is advantage only on melee?
Right. So advantage would be if you have someone
Flanking.
in flanking position for melee.
What's
Oh
your
yeah,
roll?
I was asking if Siggy was technically in a flanking position.
All right, so you mean.
So I guess I should have given Shargus advantage, but
Siggy was there
Uh,
after Shargus.
Yeah.
went after Shargus. I should have given Siggy advantage, but they hit anyway.
Yeah, they roll the same thing either way, 8 and 8.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Anyway,
Does a 23 hit?
you feel like you have fired the absolute best shot of your life. Like it should have gone. If this thing had an eye, it should have gone through it. But it just kind of flies wide for some reason.
I'm gonna fire my other crossbow
Oh.
because the 16 hit.
No, again, you were so confident, and it flies wide. What is going on?
I'm gonna. I have a question. I have never encountered something that randomly can be hit and randomly can't. Obviously, I don't know the mechanic for that, but
Yeah.
when rolling advantage, if I were to gain advantage, would it be whichever roll hits or whichever roll is higher? So could I potentially, and you're smiling, so I think I might be honest. So if I roll at advantage and my higher roll misses, do I still have to take that higher roll, or will you take the roll that hits, whether you tell me or not?
I cannot answer that question at this time.
Fair enough.
But you could make a perception check to see if you can figure it out.
Oh, I'd love to.
Yeah, because I'm still trying to
Would it be
figure out
perception
how to
or
do it.
insight?
Yeah.
You can roll either. Hey, knock it off, you.
Why, thank you. I'll roll insight. That's my expertise.
So, with an 18 insight, and the number of attacks and misses that you've had now, what you think, Cloud, is happening is some kind of magical effect has flipped things around so that when you think that you have swung perfectly, you're missing. And when you think you have swung really crazy wide, you're hitting.
Okay.
Shoot for the low numbers.
Okay. I'm going to call out to the team and share with them, don't hit confidently.
Run. Run.
I'm gonna holler. I feel you, Cloud. I feel you. I think you might be onto something because my hits aren't hitting either.
Your turn.
All right, Phoebe. Is that all you're doing, right, Cloud?
Huh?
Cloud, you're done? Or did you want to?
Yeah, that was it. Yeah.
Okay, then Phoebe, you're up.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and do a multi-attack. So 1 bite, 1 claw.
Go for it.
So here is the bite.
All right, your bite, regardless of which one you were going for, unfortunately misses.
Of course it does.
Actually, which one were you going for? We need to check that first.
I was going for the one right in front of me.
Okay, yeah, it misses.
Okay. Next is the claw attack. 7.
Right, still going for the one in front of you?
Yep.
Okay, that one does hit.
And that's 7 points of slashing damage.
Excellent. All right.
And that was my
Just a
action.
little bit, and you see some branches fall off from you clawing through them.
Let's see, do I have any bonus actions I can do? Nope. I'm good. So
All right. The smaller bush next to the one that you just attacked has seen you damage its friend a bit and is going to try to bite you. And it is going to miss you, Phoebe.
I'm just gonna roar. Just gonna
Yeah.
roar.
Up next then is Shargus.
Good thinking, Cloud, trying to subdue them. Yes, that's right, Phoebe. Let's keep them intimidated and maybe bring this to a peaceful end. You, pointing the great club down at the one in front of me, I will subdue you given the chance. And Shargas will just try and hit again with the great club, not fully understanding what everybody else
Must
is
roll with
trying to do.
advantage on this.
So I'll roll twice because I forgot.
All right, 19 is going to miss.
Slippery little devil. And just concentrate on that one, maintaining the Slayer's prey on there. So just maintaining not concentration, but maintaining that sort of fixation, should we say.
Anything else for this turn, Shargus?
Nope, he's just going to keep trying to swing his club when he gets the chance.
Okay. Up next is the other mimic. It has damage, so it's going to attack Phoebe with a bite attack, which is going to remind me your AC again, Phoebe.
11.
So it is going to just hit you for 2 more points of bite damage. All right, Siggy, you are up.
Rolling with advantage.
Unless you move, you are going to have to roll with advantage.
I am going to. I am going to throw. I am going to throw my Scorching Ray at both of them. But, yeah, that's the plan. So, yes, Scorching Ray at them both. With the one flame, because there's going to be 3 flames, it's going to hit kind of in the middle here.
You must choose single targets for each flame.
Okay. Is that how that one works?
Yes.
Yeah, you have 3. You have to choose.
Can I choose 2 flames to go on one creature?
Yes.
You can choose 3 flames to go on one creature if you want.
Oh, okay. So I want 2 flames to go on this one, and then 1 flame this one.
Perfect. Make your rolls.
Okay.
So we'll make individual rolls. The roll for this one has to be an advantage. This one does not.
Okay, do I need to roll twice? Is that what it means?
Right. Each flame needs an individual roll.
Your for advantage, you're already set up to automatically roll advantage. Remember the 2 numbers?
Oh,
Perfect. Yeah.
So like your first one was a 12 and an 18 there,
Yeah. And
which unfortunately for you is an 18.
And
Yeah.
17.
All right. So all 3 of your
21.
flames have missed, unfortunately.
Because you rolled well.
damn.
Damn the paradox of the game.
Confident, but they just all, for some reason, did not hit.
So can I take my movement or not?
You absolutely can. You still, I think, have a bonus action and some movement.
Okay, so I am going to kind of move back here just a little bit. Just so I can kind of see more of those 2.
Okay. They are going to try to take some bite attacks against you. Because they are facing the other way, it will be at disadvantage for them because it's not a great position to turn and take that bite attack. So the one on the left is going to miss. The one on the right is going to hit you for 2 points of damage. All right. Is that all for Siggy?
I would, if I could, I would like to do an insight of the area around me that I popped to. Is that possible?
Sure.
Okay.
The rest of this area around you seems like it's, otherwise there's like the same like sort of magical feeling to it that everything else has had. But it seems like there's no other mimics or anything. It's just those two.
And that ends my turn.
All right. So we're going to come back around to Cloud.
Aim low. Aim low.
Oh man, I
You
have some gambling ideas, but
you do still have sneak attack because you've got people on both of them, no matter which one you use. So that's good.
if I can hit. All right. I am going to go ahead and use some movement, get myself over here.
Alrighty.
And then I'm going to... Actually, I'm going to go ahead and go all the way up into its face. I'm going to use my bonus action to reload both of my crossbows. And then I'm going to swing at it with a short sword. I lied. I'm going to swing at it with claws. I'm just going to...
That's good. Go for it.
Are you kidding me?
Damn the luck!
So, I've got bad news for you.
A nat 20 is not going to do it.
I don't want to know.
So, a nat 20, unfortunately, you swing, and for some reason, instead of hitting the bush, you actually bounce that one off of Shargus's arm.
Ah!
He's not injured, but I'm sure he's a little miffed.
Yelling and crazy shit going on. I'm so sorry, my friend. I've never missed that poorly.
Square mail is not cheap, Cloud. You should know this.
Does Cloud have
That
anything
ends my
else?
turn.
Yeah, that's it? Okay.
I've used bonus movement. That's all I got.
Alright. Phoebe's actually going to go in for another multi-attack. Bite and claw. And Amy, I think, is frozen.
I am here.
Okay.
Can you see me? Okay.
Yep.
Concentrating.
Alright. So the bite is going to fail with 17. So we'll try the claws.
Don't roll a nat 20.
Oh no. Nat 1. Come on, nat 1. It's not a nat 1. That's a 15.
Unfortunately, both of those attacks have missed.
I just roar at it. Roar!
It shakes its leaves at you.
Shake.
All right. The littler bush is going to try to bite Cloud. And let's see how we do here. Cloud, what is your AC, please?
16.
All right. It's going to miss you, Cloud. And then up next, we have got Shargus.
Yes. Good try, Phoebe, going in tooth and nail there. I will subdue this one with my great club. And again, just try and hit it. And hopefully miss, to be fair. That's promising. 14?
Oh, you just could not quite do it on that one. Just could not quite. Does Shargus have anything else he would like to do?
Not in this particular situation, no, unfortunately not.
Okay. Up next is our other mimic, and it is going to try to bite Phoebe back, because Phoebe tried to bite it.
Wow.
Let's see what it does. Let's see here. Your AC was a 16, right?
11.
11. 11. Lower than I thought in this form. So that means...
I keep forgetting I'm black bear. Yeah, it's 11 either way.
Yeah, I think the brown bear is the one with like a 14 or something.
Yeah.
So that means that it has missed. Okay. And then up next we have Siggy.
Oh, let's see here. So I am going to hit, or try to hit, with Firebolt.
All right, go for it. All right. A 15 is not quite gonna do it. Do you have anything else we're gonna do on this turn, Siggy?
I would like to throw out Vicious Mockery.
So is Vicious Mockery something you can use as a bonus action?
It is a at will.
It's still an action.
Still an action.
Is it? Okay.
It just means you get to use it as many times as you want, but when you can use it.
I don't think I can, actually.
Okay. Then
You don't have any bonus actions.
No. Yeah.
To Cloud.
All right. My crossbows are loaded. I'm in its face. Gonna hit it with my short sword.
Wow. You guys are just rolling so high in a situation where you don't want to.
I have a +7 on everything, and when I
Yeah, that'll do it.
there's nothing I'm bad with, so I can't use what I'm bad with. Okay, I'm gonna hit it with my other one. Offhand strike.
So close.
It's so far.
So close. All right. Phoebe, you want to go next and give it a try?
I'm going to go for another multi-attack. I keep shooting for both of them. Bite is a 9.
A 9 will do it. How much do you bite the mimic for?
3 points of piercing damage.
All right.
And then my claw attack. Both of these are going for the one right in front of me. That one's a 16, so that one's going to miss.
16 will not, unfortunately. All right. Anything else for Phoebe?
Nope, just going to growl at the mimic again.
Okay. The little mimic is going to attempt to bite Shargus this time. All right. Remind me of your AC, Shargus.
It is 16.
All right. So the mimic has bitten you for a total of 2 points of damage.
2 damage. Ow!
And Shargus, it is your turn to attempt to retaliate if you would wish.
I shall put this one down, great Reynold de Van Wilder. I shall do you proud. And try and club it rather unceremoniously. Hopefully badly. No, that's not. You're slippery like an eel, this one. And that's me.
All right. Up
Maybe you
next.
should have had better training, Shargus.
Yeah.
I should,
Up next. It's going to try and bite Phoebe again. And it will do so for 2 more points of damage.
Got it. These things are kind of just eating away at me.
It does a little bushy growl. And Siggy, what are you going to try to do from your position?
How many feet is that? That's the question.
You're currently 10 feet away from him.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what I was going with. All right.
You'll need to back up.
But then I would have to get them back.
Like, we're getting its face.
I don't want to.
Whatever you need to do.
I think what I want to try to do for this one is Eldritch Blast again. At both of them.
All right.
Get both of them.
If I can. Because of the radius, it's 120 feet radius. Is that possible?
It's not a radius, it's range.
Range? Oh, is that what that means?
Yeah.
That's pretty fun.
Yeah, warlocks do effective damage from very far away. They're a very distant fighter.
All right. So a 24 is definitely not going to do it.
Okay. Well, there goes any chance of that. Yep, that ends my turn, I think.
All right. So Siggy, you, as you are kind of getting frustrated with not being able to hit things, you had that one great shot, but, well, great as in, like, it was awful, but it still hit, right? You have this sudden insight that if you could somehow impose disadvantage on yourself or your other fellow companions, that might actually help. All right, Cloud, you're up.
All right. I am going to use insightful fighting. Oh, I thought that was going to roll for me, but I guess there's the thing if you need it.
All right, so as a bonus action, you can make a insight check, and that's contested against the target's charisma. And then you can use your sneak attack. So you already have sneak attack because your companions are there. So you don't really need to
Keep reading. But if not, you have disadvantage on it for 1 minute until you use this feature on a different target. I want it to fail.
Oh, you're trying to get it to fail. Okay, go for it then. I guess we'll do
if anything that I just get sneak attack or it doesn't do anything, I don't have a limited use of this. It's constant, so might as well try.
So we will roll against the charisma of the mimic directly in front of you.
It's against their deception.
Against their charisma? Yeah.
I make an insight against their deception. Charisma deception, yeah.
Okay.
So insight. Hopefully I do bad.
Well done.
Tell me I fail.
You have failed, my dear.
What? Never thought I'd be so happy to hear those words.
Right, you have disadvantage against the mimic in front of you.
Okay, for a full minute. Watch you
roll nothing but natural 20s.
You stop it. You stop it. My last tactic was like, what am I the worst with? Claws. Natural 20.
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and short sword it. With disadvantage.
Yep.
I'm sure a 20 doesn't hit.
No.
God damn it.
Then it does a 17.
So,
It's okay, it lasts a full minute.
right, it'll be fine. You can keep using it.
that's
The
it. for,
idea,
like,
right? That like, oh, I can make myself worse by trying to make this spell fail. But it only worked a little bit.
yeah. If I just don't roll so well. But now I have more chances to roll poorly, you see?
Exactly.
Right.
This one's mine. For Cloud is gonna say that. This one's mine, and point at this this bush in front of me.
Okay. Speaking of Phoebe, you're up next.
Another multi-attack. 13?
13 is just barely gonna miss. You feel like you were just like right there.
Alright, so I'll go with my claws. And do even less damage.
That one really just...
I completely whiffed on that
I mean,
one.
it was amazing, but somehow was awful.
Yep. That's all I got.
All right. The little mimic that Cloud has claimed is going to attempt to bite Cloud. All right. And it is going to bite Cloud for a total of 3 points of damage. And then up next we have Shargus.
Okay, Cloud, since you have claimed that one for your own, I will assist our good Phoebe here and literally turn on the spot and just swing the club down. One of these days. One of these days. That's it. That is it. Yes. Just a swing and a miss.
All right. The other mimic is going to attempt to bite Shargus now for having just been swung at.
That's fair.
And it is going to miss as well. So we're going to come back around to Siggy.
Okay, so, let's see here. I was thinking of causing fear to see what it would do.
It would be your last spell slot.
Yeah, but I'm looking at my spell slots and I'm going,
Well, the good thing is Eldritch Blast is a cantrip, so.
Yeah. But I also have daggers, so I'm going to throw my daggers. I'm going to throw... I have 3 daggers, so my question would be, could I throw them, or is that like 3 different actions?
That's 3 different actions. Do you have 2-weapon fighting?
No, I'm a warlock. I don't.
Daggers are light. Wouldn't she be able to throw it as an offhand strike?
Only if she has 2-weapon fighting.
Anybody can do an offhand strike, but if you don't have 2-weapon fighting, the second strike is at disadvantage.
Yeah, because I have one action.
She has two weapon fighting.
So you can throw 2 of the daggers.
2 of the daggers. Okay. So I'm gonna throw one at one of them, and well, no, both of them at the one because I see that Cloud has the one.
Okay. You have missed with both of those, unfortunately.
Okay.
All right. Any movement that you want to make, or are you good where you are?
I'm going to move back just a couple of feet here, not too far, just enough where I can still see what's going on and shoot at things. And I'd like to look around the area again, if I could.
Sure, just a quick perception check for that.
Yeah. Yep.
You don't really see much as you just kind of glance around while you're stepping back.
Okay. And that ends my turn.
All right. Cloud, what would you like to do?
Dun-dun-dun. I'm gonna hit with those short swords.
All right. Use your disadvantage wisely.
At disadvantage.
All right.
The first one.
That first strike, you feel like, oh, it was so close, but it just missed.
Okay. One more. This time I'll click the right thing so it rolls automatically. There we go.
Oh, and again, it was
Dang.
close, but you could not quite connect. All right. Phoebe, you are up. Are we going to have some more claws and bites from you?
But of course. Would have it no other way. But that's not going to do it.
Wow. No.
No, it's not. That's quite a big bite that will not make it this guy.
Yeah, it's pretty sad when both advantage and disadvantage are both the exact same thing. But here come the claws.
Go on.
And that's going to miss as well.
Oh, yeah.
Curse these high rolls.
Okay, let's see how our little mimic does. You gotta kill these guys so I can feed the cats. They're getting a little crazy. All right. Our little mimic is gonna miss its bite attempt. So we can move on to Shargus.
Okay. And while you're doing that, I'm going to go feed him for you real quick.
Sure. Shargas is going to see what Phoebe's doing and go, yes, maybe brute strength is not the way. I will use my longbow. Maybe from this range I can't miss.
Yes, if you attempt to use your longbow at this range, you have disadvantage, sir. Go for it.
I will.
I feel like the biggest dummy. Oh my god.
So excellent. Which one were you going for again, Shargus?
So the one that Phoebe is being nibbled.
Perfect. You've hit it. Roll me some damage.
I will, but it changed screen when I moved it over, which was not very helpful. 6 points.
This guy is starting to look a little bit rough.
Yes, I'm doing it. I'm doing it, Van Wilder. See, Cloud, it's very simple when you follow my training.
I don't know if one could be trained in sheer luck, Shargus.
I know a couple of halflings that would probably disagree with you there.
I think you're pretty far removed from a halfling. Might be
Maybe so.
3 halflings.
Just...
The mimic is a little offended that it's been shot in the face, so it's going to attempt to bite Shargus. And it is going to do so for a total of 4 points of damage.
Ouchie.
And then Siggy, you are up.
Okay. I have shit. Okay. So Siggy's frustrated and everything's not working out. Very frustrated. and they're debating whether they want to go in their urn and just give up because nothing's hitting. However, half-heartedly, they decide, all right, we're going to shoot our crossbows at them in a half-hearted attempt to try to hit something.
You probably just saw Shargus shoot from close range and do well.
Okay.
Before you click anything or roll.
Oh yeah, I accidentally clicked that one. Can we disregard that one?
You can disregard that.
Just give her the movement first. Because I see in that one.
Okay, so I see that, and I decide that even though I am very upset and I am close to going to my urn and just fucking it all, I'm going to run uphill and then shoot it in the face. Yep, and that will be my move.
All right, so you hit it, and so that's 11 damage. Which one were you aiming for? The one directly in front of you?
Yes.
All right. So that will be a total of 11 damage for that guy.
Okay.
This guy looks like it's on its last little bushy legs.
Little bushy leg.
So I'm gonna dance on that and be very happy about it, and I don't think I can do anything else.
All right. Cloud, you've seen some success. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, apparently bows are working. So, question for the DM. I'm already at disadvantage. If I shoot something within range, is it super disadvantage?
What would super
That's an option on my...
maybe roll 3 times and take the lowest?
Roll thrice? Okay.
Not once, not twice, but thrice.
I think the 11 would do it either way.
Yeah, you're good. You don't need a third roll. The 11 already hits.
Oh, weird. I told it to roll 3 times. I only did 2. Okay. Cool.
All right. You finally, having observed these two people, your 2 companions, shoot from close range, you finally think you've worked out how this weird luck is working, and you line up a shot and you just absolutely destroy this mimic, and it falls dead upon the ground.
Ah! And I'd like to fire my other bow.
All right. Are you firing it at the other guy?
Yes, so it will be only at normal.
Okay.
Because that's, 10 feet? Yeah. And my hand crossbow is 30, so yeah.
All right.
Damn it.
This one's all mine.
Okay, that one misses. You feel like you just weren't quite close enough to really impound the super disadvantage. And we are going to go to Phoebe for that.
And another multi-attack. Let's see what we can do.
At advantage.
Yeah, unfortunately, Phoebe...
He decided to put themselves right where you would be at advantage.
And I could have had that one too.
Yeah, Shargus has stepped across from you, and suddenly you feel just like weirdly unconfident about this attack, and it just goes wide.
Grrr. So I go in with the claws. Disadvantage with a 12.
Nope, you have advantage right now, not disadvantage.
I know. I was sad that I got the 12.
Yeah.
Happened.
Yep.
2 strikes I could have had, except for that damn advantage.
Yep.
Do I have to take the advantage?
You do.
Damn.
Yep.
All right.
All right. Our little mimic is dead, so Shargus, you are up.
Oh, look at that one.
You are not in a position of advantage, so you are good to go.
Yes. Look at that one, pretending to be a bush. Who's the root of all evil? I will take this one, Cloud. Fear not. And I draw a longbow and just brace it down pretty much at my feet, almost. Hopefully not at my feet. So that is a 13 and that's too high.
All right. The 13 is just so close. You almost had it. You felt so good about the way you shot last time, but this time it's just like, oh, maybe this one's just because it's a weird size. You're not sure. Anything else you'd like to do?
I'd like to swear blindly at the shrubbery.
It shakes its leaves at you.
And that's me.
All right. It's going to take one last shot at, I think, let's try one last shot at Shargus. And that is going to miss. So that means Siggy is up.
I'm going to be like, all right, we're gonna get this. I'm going to hop over here, get it in its face, and I'm going to shoot it in the face with my
All right.
rifle.
You have hit it. And how do you shoot it? What happens to this bush when you shoot it?
So, Siggy is, jumping in the air and shooting blindly at the bush, feeling very hopeless about it, and frustrated, and just everything, and it hits. And Siggy's like, oh shit, I hit it, oh yeah, and starts doing this weird little happy dance.
And the bush bursts apart with your shot, and at last has collapsed.
And I will, in celebration, hit my, I can't pronounce it, or the minor illusion, and there's fireworks going off around the kill.
All right. What does everyone else do?
I'm going to spit on what's left of the bushes, or at least where they were.
I'm gonna.
It doesn't miss.
I'm gonna rear back up on my hind legs and then just pounce on it.
All right.
Yes, it's quite the occasion, but maybe we should carry on with what we intended rather than...
As you pounce, Phoebe, you notice that there's appears to be something hidden inside the bushes.
So I kind of run my nose in there, try to sniff out and see what I can find in there. What do I find?
You'll find a small toolbox and some pieces of something shiny and golden colored.
I do my best to push the toolbox out into the open and then pick up the shiny gold thing in my teeth.
How heavy is that box?
It's relatively small. It looks like the size of, some tools that a halfling might use.
Do I see this box?
Once she pushes it out, yeah, it's pretty obvious to everyone.
Okay, I'd like to cast my mage hand and grab it.
Sure. Yeah, you can pick it up easily with your mage hand.
Okay. Do I need to cast that?
It's a cantrip, right? So,
yeah.
Sure. You lift it up with your mage hand. What else do you do with it? Are you just carrying it around?
I'm going to set it before me, and I'm going to open it up and inspect it and throw things over to the bear.
It contains a number of small implements that someone might use to mine things, inspect things, perhaps use to collect or investigate or appraise objects. You think that this might be Markin's toolbox.
Okay.
Well, if that's his toolbox that you got there, Segi, where's the man?
Well, that's a
You
good
know,
question.
Cloud, you're onto something. And I close the box, and I hand you the box. We gotta find the person that owns this.
And I turn to Shargus and kind of nudge at him for his hand and set the gold thing in his hand.
What's this, Phoebe? Strange golden implement. Cloud, you have the box. Is there something in there I can inspect the ground and see if there are clues of Markin's whereabouts? Can't believe these bushes would have anything to do with it.
And can I sniff around and see if I can pick up a scent from Markin?
Sure. Make an investigation check.
Not perception.
And I would like to assist with an insight if I could.
Can I do perception instead?
Sure.
Okay, because I get advantage on
Keen
that.
senses.
Yeah, keen smell.
Yeah.
16.
Okay. You can't really find much of a scent trail. It seems to be going out of town somewhere, up the road that goes out of town. But you're not 100% sure. There's definitely a lot of scent on the box itself.
Okay. I do my best to kind of point in the direction I think the scent is going.
Can I tell which way she's pointing?
Yeah, she's kind of, pointing up the road that goes out of town.
Okay.
Looks like it's that way.
So there's nothing really here for us to kind of get any further clues or anything.
Oh, I have this
You're
gold
holding
thing.
a golden object of some kind in a toolbox,
Okay.
I will
Cloud,
rotate and... Sorry.
Yeah. What do you feel like, Cloud?
I'd like to know what the object you have there, Shargus.
Well, it appears to be this golden object here, and I'll hold it out and investigate it, potentially with Cloud's assistance.
Sure. Make a nature check.
Ooh.
Sure.
Haven't had one of those.
Too bad the druid's a bear.
Right.
Right?
Cloud. Shargus, you have no clue. It's something golden shiny. Who knows?
Some golden trinket.
Cloud, when you identify that this solid substance, this golden thing, is pyrite.
You kind of froze a little bit there, Amy.
Oops.
Pyrite?
It's, yes, pyrite, fool's gold.
And that's it?
That's
all
you
I
know
get from
about
it?
Yeah, you don't know where locally it might be found, but you could probably ask around.
Who needs fake gold? And why would it be in a toolbox?
Well, I think the fool left it in the bush. Maybe if we find Markin, we can ask him why he left such a trinket behind.
But where will we start to look for this Markian?
Well, the bear has the trail.
Yep. I start kind of lumbering in that general direction.
Well, I guess we follow the bear then.
Follow the bear.
Follow the bear.
All right.
And can I hop in my urn? Doesn't that give me
Doesn't give
Yes.
anything.
no? No, it doesn't?
No.
No?
Gives you a warm sense of security and belonging.
Yeah.
And the bottle can take a hit, a small one.
Okay, I'm gonna hop in my urn.
Don't forget that you were given a few healing potions in your inventory.
Yeah.
Um,
Would we have time for like a short rest or anything like that? Would it be like a good
this
thing?
is certainly a safe enough area now that you've gotten rid of these little mimics that were lingering.
Would anybody want to take a little rest? Maybe go get a drink at a pub and get a little bit more information before we.
I don't know if we'd have time for a drink at the pub, but we can certainly see if we can take a sit inside the house or something and gather ourselves for a second. That was quite the battle with a bush of some sort.
Yeah, those were some really weird bushes.
However, I don't know if the bear is going to lose the scent, so it's really up to the bear. Hey, Phoebe, you going to have that scent in in an hour or so? Do I assume that she's saying yes?
She feels pretty good about it, and she seems to be nodding.
Okay.
Okay.
And I just come back over and sit in front of the two mimics and just kind of start batting at them.
That's right, Phoebe. You can get him.
You show them.
So would it be a short rest?
You could take as long of a rest as everyone agrees on at this point.
I think a short rest would be fine.
Okay. Okay.
A long rest would be very long, and Larkin might be dead by then.
Yeah, we don't have time.
We may have just killed him in bush form. I'm just going to spoil that now.
Mm-hmm.
But we don't know that.
Oh.
I mean,
Yeah.
or the bush ate him.
There could
We
be
don't
both,
know.
but the scent is moving out of town.
And then the creature just, and that was what's left of him.
Anyway, yeah, I think we agree to take a short rest.
Yes.
Yes.
I will be clicking the short rest button.
Short
And
rest
can the
taken.
players take a short
Of course.
So are you gonna knock on Markin's house again and see if you can rest inside, or are you just gonna chill on their porch?
I think the porch. I'm not going in the house.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds like everyone's gonna plop down where they're at.
Yep.
Just,
I'm plopping in my urn.
I just pulled my neck.
Okay. So you all have a seat there on the porch and have a short rest. And we all, I think, will have a short break here as well for everyone to stretch and have a little bit of a drink or anything else they might need.
So I
Sounds
think
good.
15 minutes.
That sounds perfect.
All right. So while y'all go off and do your individual short rests as players and as characters, I'm going to run through some announcements for our viewers really quickly. So I want to thank everybody for coming in and enjoying the show with us. We're having a lot of fun playing this very interestingly run game. As far as normally you
Frustrating
is a good way to do it. So I need everybody to leave their cameras on all the time because you just messed up everything. So now I've got to replace where everybody is on their cameras. Except for me, of course. So while I'm doing that,
I'm sorry.
yeah, I literally have to redo all of it now
Whoopsie.
because somebody turned off their camera. Anyways, while I'm doing the rearranging, let's see.
Okay. I'll be back in a moment while you do all that.
Yeah,
Oh,
gotta figure it all out now.
oof. Gotta stretch the things. Oh, creak, crackle.
So,
Oh, I know it, right?
all right. Yep. Gotta get rid of them all. Right, so announcements for everybody that's sticking around with us and enjoying our fun little game of Urbil's Fools. I want to say thank you for sticking around and playing with us and having fun. Actually, let me see. Can I bring those back in? Yep, I can bring those back in. Let me do this a different way. Bring up my Zoom, because we use Zoom as our game thing. So there's that. Puts me up there. Weird. Okay, there's that. Nope, I'm over here. I'm somewhere in here, I promise. Let's see. It's like a game of it's like a puzzle or something. Trying to get everything where it's supposed to be. Okay, I'm in the right place. Amy should go there. I need to go back over there. Cloud. Oh, come on. I was just there. There we go. Okay, I think I got it. All right. So, announcements. Because of all of our wonderful followers, which is all of you that are watching our fun little game of Urbil's Fools, we were able to make our Twitch affiliate level a couple of weeks ago, which opens up all of our subscriptions and emoticons and the ability to do so many other things. So I want to thank all of you. If you haven't already done so, go ahead and give us a follow. Go ahead and, if you're able to, go ahead and subscribe to our channel, because all of your support, all of your financial support through the subscriptions, which we also do Prime, Amazon Prime subscription, so you can use that to use as your subscription. We are able to bring you all of our Questlandia games, all of our Grain Pramps lives, our live Q&As, our Monday movies, and in the future, hopefully maybe additional games during the week. We'll see what happens. But that's all because of you, our amazing, wonderful, beautifully gorgeous followers. So I want to thank you all for that. We also have a full website, which is rpgstorytelling.com. So if you haven't already checked it out, I encourage you to hop on over there. I'm going to go ahead and post in our chat all of our links again for all of our website, Twitch, Discord, Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and YouTube. Go ahead and jump into each of those, follow us and subscribe to us everywhere you can so that you can keep up on the news of what's going on. But as far as our website goes, which is rpgstorytelling.com again, we've got all of our grain prompts that are going up there. I'm converting them from just images that I had on social media previously into actual like blog articles. So it gives me a chance to include so much more information about each of the grain prompts, which are basically character backstory writing prompts. And each of these grain prompts gives you a different idea or a different way to think about things that you can possibly include in your character's backstory. And these aren't specific to just Dungeons and Dragons. You can use them for Warhammer, Pathfinder, Warhammer 40k, Call of Cthulhu, Star Wars, Starfinder, the new Stargate RPG that's coming out very soon. You can basically apply these grain prompts to any game system that you currently play or that you want to play. So definitely check those out. And if you have ideas for others that you would possibly like to see, definitely let me know, and I can work on getting those added as well. Speaking of the website, so we've got our grain prompts on there. We've got all of our videos, except for our Monday movies, which I can't record, but all of our Friday live streams, so the live Q&As, the Grain Prompts lives, and both Questlandia games each month are all being converted into videos on demand and uploaded to our YouTube channel. And then those YouTube videos are being linked into our website so that you can find them pretty much everywhere. Another thing that you'll be able to find on the website is information about our Questlandia games, which is what we're playing today. We're playing one of our Questlandia games. These are typically games that are written by other people. So far, anyways. We might eventually write our own, but for now, these are games that are written by other people and purchased from those sources, such as the Candlekeep Mysteries from Wizards of the Coast, which we will actually be playing a game on May 14th. So that's our game for May 14th. We've got Call of Cthulhu one-shot coming up the 4th Friday of May, or the first Friday or the second Friday of June. I haven't decided which of those two yet, but it'll be in there somewhere. We've got all of our other Dungeons and Dragons ones that we've been playing so far, which were the Magic Village for Sale, the Lich Queen's Begotten, which our next game on the 23rd of April will be the second half of the Lich Queen's Begotten. So definitely make sure you tune in for that, because we're really excited to see where the rest of that game goes. Let's see, what else do we have? Lich Queen's Begotten, we've got this one. So this game, Urbil's Fools, the Lich Queen's Begotten, and Magic Village for Sale were all purchased off of the dmsguild.com website. So the Dungeon Masters Guild is a website that is devoted to putting out extra materials that players and dungeon masters can use to put even more into their games. It includes things like player enhancements, game enhancements, campaigns, one-shots like we're playing now, tavern information, magic shop information, weapons, armors, pretty much anything you can think of that you could possibly include into a Dungeons and Dragons game. You can pretty much find them on the dmsguild.com website, which is really amazing. I highly encourage you to visit that website, as well as drivethroughrpg.com. Both are very similar in what they do. Let's see, what else? Let's see, so back to the Questlandia. Twice a month, meaning the second Friday and the fourth Friday of each month, we're doing games like we are right now, which is we gather a group of players and a DM, and we put on a one-shot for you so that we can have fun together as community members, and so that you can have fun watching us play. Eventually, we're going to be doing some audience participation things as well. We just haven't worked it out yet. I might actually do one for one of our upcoming games. I haven't decided yet, but I'll keep you involved in those. Let's see. So if you would like to be involved in our Questlandia games, you can visit our website and go to the Questlandia page, and it'll give you all of the information about us and about the Questlandia games. And it also gives you a link that you can click on that'll take you into our Discord chat. The Discord is completely free. It's a completely safe space for everyone. We pride ourselves in taking care of our community and making sure that everybody is loved and taken care of. It's a very safe place for everyone to talk about games and characters and art and everything else we can think of in those spheres, and whatever else we happen to talk about. So if you jump into our Discord, you can just let us know that you would like to join our Questlandia games, and we can get you added to that group. And then hopefully get you added to one of our future games coming up. So it's pretty simple. All of our games are based on a rotational cast system, so that each game that we play has the possibility of having completely different players. So just because we have a small amount of people right now, we've been seeing a lot of the same people in the games. But in the future, as our availability grows for more and more players and more dungeon masters or gamekeepers or whoever's leading games, we'll have more people that are brand new coming into these games each time, which is really a fun thing to do. Get to play with new people every time you play a game. I've absolutely loved it. I've been able to introduce a few people to these games as brand new players, meaning they've never played before. Like Mariva, who's playing Siggy tonight. When I first met her, she had never played these games before. So getting her interested in these games and getting her learning about them has been such a joy. It's always fun to see the enjoyment on people's face when they're learning these new games and learning what they can do with their characters. So it's been a lot of fun. So if you want to join in our games, definitely let us know in our Discord chat and we'll get you added to the group. And one thing you need to keep in mind is these are completely beginner-friendly games, or we can run them as beginner-friendly games, meaning no experience necessary. If you've never played these games before, or you've never played a specific class before, let us know. We'll run the game as a beginner-friendly game, meaning we'll take time for coaching and training and basically help walk you through the various things you can do with your character. I never tell my players what they should do, but it's always, here's what you can do. Here's what's available to you. So it helps them to kind of think for their own characters and make their own choices, which is always a lot of fun. Let's see. Trying to think what else. Hopefully in the near future, I'm going to be hopefully sharing some of our artists' artwork that they've been sharing on our Discord. I'm going to get all their permissions first to be able to share it. But if you have artwork that you would like to share, whether it be your own art or preferably your own artwork that you've drawn, you've painted, you've created, definitely let us know. And if you'd like us to share it, like during our breaks on occasion, we can definitely do that. And because I know that one game that I've got running on Saturdays right now, it's a homebrew game that I have developed. One of our our character artists, which is about to start the process of creating some customized character artwork. I would love to be able to share their artwork of our characters once they're up and running and once they give permission to do so. So it's going to be a lot of fun. Let's see, Amy, can you think of anything that I have forgotten as far as announcements go?
I don't think so. Do you have a movie picked out for Monday that you've announced yet?
I have not announced it yet, and if it's still available when we get to Monday, my plan is to watch the movie Dredd, which is a movie based off of the Judge Dredd series. This one's starring Carl Urban, and I can't remember who else is in it, but it's a really great movie, high action. Hi there, Brandy. Welcome. Hey, Rainbow Wifey. Glad you all could join us. So yeah, that's the movie we're looking at watching this Monday at 6 p.m. Pacific. And it's a really fun, very action-packed movie. It's like explosions and gunfire. Pretty much the entire length of the movie. It's a lot of fun to watch. And if you have any thoughts on movies you would like to watch, you can hop into our Discord chat. We actually have a channel specifically for our Monday movies where you can let us know movies that you would like to see on our Monday movies.
Sounds good.
Yeah. Can you think of anything else?
I think you've about covered it.
All right. Well, it looks like all of our players are back. So I think we're going to go ahead and jump back into our game if everybody's ready.
I'm all set to go.
All right. I think we're good to go. So take it away, Amy.
So just as a very brief recap for anyone who's just joined us in the chat to watch our stream here, our players have come into this town where there seems to be a bit of an odd magic going on. There's an infamous deck that has been causing some havoc, but on top of that, as they were fighting some mimics, they discovered that everything's gone a bit topsy-turvy here, and when they feel like they've struck so perfectly well, they seem to miss, and when they feel like they have done very poorly, they seem to hit. So maybe something to do with the magic of the Deck of the Many Things, or maybe something else has really just caused everything to go all very strange in this town. So after finally killing those mimics, despite the very strangeness that's going on here, they decided to sit down and have a rest and maybe gather their bearings, despite what's going on here, and decide what they're going to do next, possibly follow the scent trail that their druid has picked up. And that's where we left off. So is that what you guys were definitely going to do, is follow that scent trail out of town?
I think so.
We're following the bear.
We rested and
Follow the bear.
we were
All
going
right.
to follow the bear.
And about how long has it been since we first started that combat?
So it is probably, I think that combat, took several rounds here, almost 8 rounds. So not actually as long as it felt like.
Just about a minute.
Yeah. So it's still about mid-afternoon.
Okay, so from the time that we started our combat to the time we ended our short rest, how much time was that?
That would be maybe, depending on how much your short rest is. If your short rest is like an hour, then maybe an hour, hour and a half.
Okay.
So, real quick question. When we do short rest, that does not bring back your hit points, right? You have to have a potion.
Not unless you take a potion or roll a hit die.
Gotcha. Okay. Just wanted to ask that. I didn't remember.
Okay. So if it's been a total hour, I've got an hour left on my wild shape.
Okay.
So, yeah, we'll definitely follow the bear.
Yep.
I want to follow the bear.
So I start lumbering in the direction of the scent.
Okay. So you all head back in the direction out of town, and you find yourself on the road, sort of heading out of town. And as you get out on the road, you hear some cheers and applause that greet you as you turn the corner out of town. But they're not for you. Before you is a large crowd of common folk, all encouraging the antics of a goblin that is in the middle of them, dressed like a jester. And if we could please turn to the page called Search Party now.
Okay.
Oh, boy.
I legit thought she was talking to me, and I realized
Yeah,
that's
I
for
was like,
production.
They're controlling my
what am I
page for
clicking on?
the stream, yeah.
I was like, oh, I have to.
Hey, there was a PDF involved with this?
Well,
I have a copy.
I was like, man, I was bad at this in
You
school.
guys
I was
are
never on the right
all
page.
the left side here, and you are approaching this crowd of people, and you see this goblin in the middle here
I
with
see
this
the
crowd
previous,
of people.
I see
And
the
they're
previous
all,
scene.
yep, everyone see what's going on there?
Mhm.
All these people.
Yeah, my screen just finally loaded. It took like freaking
Yeah,
forever.
sometimes it takes a minute. So they are all encouraging the antics of this goblin, who is dressed like a jester. And the goblin's attitude quickly changes as he jingles some bells and commands his mob. All right, back to work now, he says with a grin. They have to be around here somewhere. And the people after that stop their cheers and applause and start to move around the area as if they're looking for something.
Just so you know, my screen is not loading correctly. So I am looking at a different screen right now.
you can always just hit refresh on your.
I
I
did.
tried that. I'm
Refreshing.
still locked on the old one.
Yeah, same.
Let's try that.
There we go.
I figured Amy was going to move you all over there instead of me. I'm just doing it for production side.
Oh.
Okay.
Have I?
Yeah, you got to move the player tab to the right map.
I did. Didn't I?
Nope,
I thought I did. Oh, okay.
they're there now.
Okay.
We're here. Hello.
We are here.
We have
All
arrived.
right.
We have arrived.
We are here. So you guys have arrived in this little, like, field area where the roads meet. You've got a bunch of commoners, as I described, and there's the goblin over there. And he has just told them to go back to work, and they seem to be searching for something. So what do you do?
We appear to be engaged in some sort of party game by the looks of it. Maybe we should go and assist once we've finished looking for Mark.
Can I sense through smell or whatever where the smell of Markin is coming from?
No, you seem to have lost his trail. If he's around here, he's either well hidden or he's gone somewhere else.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to use a bonus action to bamf back to being just me, Phoebe. So I lost the smell. I don't know where he went.
There's this gathering ahead of us. Maybe we could grab one or two and have a word with those individuals?
Maybe. Who wants to go first?
I suppose maybe Siggy, if you want to break the ice, I wouldn't...
Well, I don't know. If you think we should. But there is to be a party.
They look like they're looking for something.
Maybe they're also looking for the party.
Could be.
You know, it could work for us. Let's go and let's go talk to them. And then from there, we can go to the party. It's a win-win. We can do all of the jobs in one.
I like it.
So far,
Cloud,
so
you're a
good.
good talker. Would you like to go talk to them?
If I must, I will step forward, and I don't want to approach these people that are looking around. I want to approach the person who was speaking.
Okay, so you try to get past the commoners and the regular people and go to directly to the goblin?
Yes.
Okay, so make a stealth roll and see if you can get past all the commoners. All right. As you try to go past all of these people unnoticed, one of them spots you and goes, "Oh, more people! Urbil, new friends!" And they point to you urgently. And the goblin turns and notices you and says, "Hello there. How can I help you? Are you here to help us?"
Help you?
"Oh, we're searching for things that have been stolen from me. You're clearly here to be new friends with me and help us with our little search party, aren't you?" And he smiles in a very charming way.
What's been stolen from you?
"Oh, well, some very nasty goblins. Nasty goblins. Obviously, I am not a nasty goblin. I'm a good, wonderful, awesome creature. Some nasty goblins have stolen an object, and I must get it back."
Do I believe his BS?
Make an insight check. He seems to be genuine. He absolutely believes that he is not like other goblins and that he is, that his object was absolutely priceless.
Me being me, I'll just be nodding his head. You know, he and I could be the best of friends.
I'm sure we could be the best of friends, especially if you help me find what was stolen.
What is the reward for this? There is reward for this, right?
The reward is being my never-ending friend. And at that, he rings his bells, and you hear this beautiful jangling sound, and I need everyone to make a wisdom saving throw.
Uh-oh.
Come on. Did I roll? Yes, it did.
All right. So, Siggy, you now think this is absolute bullshit. This guy is just, what's going on with him? You have no clue, but he is just bullshit. The rest of you, however, think that this is the most amazing little creature you have ever met, and you absolutely need to help him right away. And that is just what you're going to do. You are going to jump up and start searching around the area and start helping him right away.
I would like to, because now I know that he is full of shit. He is. All right. You know what? Like that.
So you see your friends now just jumping up and trying to start searching along with the other people. What are you going to do?
May I use vicious mockery on him?
Okay. Do you say anything in particular?
I call him out on his bullshit. You lying sack of potatoes. How could you think that you could get away with making all of this noise, and you think that you can get away with it? You are such a lazy little gnome.
All right.
Go ahead and cast your spell.
Go ahead and cast your spell. All right. So that is a save that he needs to make now. And he is going to succeed on that, but is there a half damage for vicious mockery?
You unleash a string of insults laced with subtle enchantments at a creature you can see within range. If target can hear you through, it need not understand you. It must succeed a wisdom throw. It did. Psychic damage and disadvantage on the next attack roll it makes before the end of next turn. This spell's damage increased by 1d4 when you oh yeah, that's for 5th level.
Yeah, so no half damage.
Okay. So he succeeds, unfortunately, but he is now rather miffed that you have attempted to attack him. And he is going to instruct his various commoners to get in your way while he attempts to run away. So the various commoners are going to crowd around you and try to pet you, basically, and get in your way while he attempts to run off.
Okay. Can I use my mage hand and grab him?
So there are several people in your way, so that it is very hard to see him.
It's 30 feet reach.
Mage hand has a lot of limitations of what it can actually do.
Okay, yeah. I'm still
Also
learning.
have to be able to see to aim.
Yeah, you cannot see him right now through all of the people.
Okay. I pop myself in the urn.
Okay. So you pop yourself in the urn. You are surrounded by several very confused commoners as the goblin runs off, and your friends are left confused standing there as well.
Where'd he
Do you just
go?
wait several minutes, or what else happens?
Are we still looking for his object?
Mm-hmm.
You are
Or
now
are we surrounding him?
because he has run off and you have no more instructions.
Oh. Where'd he go?
I don't know.
I'm unsure.
Should we go
Did
see if we can
they
find
find
him?
the thing? Maybe.
I'll pop back out of my urn, hearing you guys.
Siggy.
The humans seem to
there we
have
go.
dissipated after he got out of a certain amount now too.
Okay.
Okay.
Do we still think he's the greatest thing ever?
After a few minutes, it kind of fades, and you're a little confused.
So I'll fill them in on everything. So that guy was full of shit.
I think everyone's full of shit, though.
Oh no, this one, total full of shit. So full of shit that you can smell it through the shit. And then he ran away. So that's where we're at.
So what's up with all these people?
It seems quite crowded for.
One of the people approaches you guys and is like, I'm sorry, you know how we all got out here?
I was going to ask you the same thing, actually.
Oh. I seem to have lost some memory, or blacked out or something. Maybe we drank too much at the party?
Maybe.
But we never went to the party, did we?
I don't think we ever found it. Maybe we did find it. Maybe this is what's left of it. Strange.
Very strange.
Did we miss the party?
It's a good question, Cloud.
What's the last thing you remember?
I remember coming out here because there was gonna be a party, and then I was here with all these people.
I mean, it fits the bill. Coming out here, people, party. It
Yes.
seems.
You know, I'm wondering if there's even a party.
I think
Yes,
this
I
was
Seems
the
like
party.
every time we try to get too close to the party, something happens.
Strange. Do you know the appraiser in town, Markin? Have you seen him? Has he come to the party? Do you remember?
Oh, wait. Markin, yes, I think that's him over there. And she points to a halfling man that's kind of wandering around confused.
Remember their team?
So we
Well, I think we should check that out.
definitely.
Markin seems fine. But that wonderful little creature, was he wonderful?
Certainly
Anyway,
seemed wonderful.
He seems to be behind some strange
I'm so
things.
confused.
There's nothing wonderful about that thing.
Maybe for once we should listen to Siggy.
Let's not be too hasty, Cloud. Let's get all the information first.
I'm with you, Shargus. It's just so many confused people, including myself. Weren't we looking for something? It was really important.
Thought we were.
And I'm the one here that is.
And Siggy's the only one not suffering from any memory loss, so.
Well, I guess there's a first for everything.
I'm
Right?
sitting on top of my urn, just.
All right. Well, Siggy, since you seem to be the trailblazer here, why don't you lead the way wherever this young, enraptured fellow went?
Okie dokie. I'm not a leader though, so I'm going to. Phoebe, do you have any senses that can track and trace this?
Let's see what I got.
I believe
yeah.
Shargus is a good tracker too.
Yeah, that was next.
Yeah.
No, either one. Either of you pick up the trail?
Yeah, any of you guys.
I'm gonna use a
certainly
wild
gotta
shape
go.
and bamf into my wolf shape.
Okay.
That'll do
it. Do I smell anything of that goblin?
You do smell some goblin-y scent. There was only one goblin among the crowd, and you pick up some goblin scent here and there. When Siggy points to where he was mostly standing around, you're able to kind of pick up a little bit, some footprints and some directionality. And it seems he ran off north.
Got it.
I point, and we follow the wolf, and I disguise self and to looking like Phoebe on all fours, and point my paw forward. Let's go.
Phoebe, I see this duplicate of
Can you
me,
just
smaller.
Guise yourself as a wolf?
No, you
that
can't.
a
You
thing?
can't change the type of creature you are.
I'm disguising self.
Yeah, with
It
disguise
looks
self,
like-
you can't change the type of creature you are.
Oh.
You're still two-legged.
Well, she has a fox form.
Yeah, so your fox form, you can definitely follow along. But
I think you can change the color of your fur.
yeah,
I have no idea.
Good
Anyway,
question.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Well, I also have the minor illusion, and
it doesn't change your appearance. You don't have like alter self.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I still point,
Yep. So
direction.
I look back at everybody and kind of motion to follow, and I start moving north.
All right. So you head northways a little bit. And we'll go to the guilty goblin scene next, please.
So which one? Guilty Goblin?
Guilty
Got it.
So how we just abandoned Markin at this point? We're like, yeah, he'll figure it out.
He's all right.
He's not dead. Or a bush.
We just wanted to find him.
He'll make it home.
Yeah, eventually.
As you're following the various little routes and trails that you think that this strange other goblin has followed, after a while, you kind of follow your way through here, and suddenly a noise kind of stops you in your tracks as you're carefully following along this trail. And just down the road, you spot a goblin jogging towards you, waving you down with its long arm. Need help? Need help? Friendly, not harm, it says, as it approaches you with its scratchy voice and bulbous appearance. What do you do?
I'm gonna run up to him and growl and start sniffing all over him.
No, friendly, please, need help.
What do you think? Do we let Phoebe tear this one apart? I don't want to make a mess of the road, but so far the day has been quite a strange occurrence.
Please stop, doggy. Please, need help. Strangers need help.
Say again.
Need
Shargas will approach next to Phoebe so this goblin doesn't need to shout quite as loud.
And sniffing this goblin, does it smell like anything what I was tracking? Or smell specifically?
It's definitely a different goblin.
Okay. Do I still smell the other goblin?
You smell a very, very weak similarity, as if maybe it was, at some point in contact with the other goblin, but you're not 100% sure.
Okay. With keen smell?
Yeah.
Okay.
You're not 100% sure. It may have just passed by, or, it could have been in the same room. You have no idea.
Okay.
What do I make of this character?
And give me an insight check.
Same. What am I thinking?
What are you thinking, Ziggy?
Oh no,
That's a dirty 20.
So, Cloud, you think that this character seems like it wants help. It's all you can really tell. Same for Siggy. Like, if you have no idea, it seems like it wants help.
Okay. Well, I guess we will help this for now.
If you think we should, Siggy, you seem to be making some good choices recently. So,
For now.
I didn't catch a name, young goblin friend.
My name is Pulbo. I need your help.
Okay, what do you need our help with?
I used to travel with other goblins, but they have had strange cards. And Pulvo drew cards. And cards made Pulvo feel different. Now Pulvo is guilty. Very guilty about what the cards did to everybody. Pulvo wants to help the town. Pulvo wants to catch the other goblins and get the cards back and fix things.
Interesting. Pool ball. 8-ball or... Sorry, was it pool ball?
Pulvo.
Pool ball. Okay, pool ball. Pool 8-ball. I'm calling you 8-ball. It's just a thing. So you've lost some cards and things have happened, if I'm understanding this correctly.
Yes. Other goblins have the cards. Something did something to Urbil. Urbil is not right in his head.
Where are these other goblins, 8-ball?
Probably at Fool's Folly.
What the heck is Fool's Folly?
Cave. Is cave.
Oh. Okay.
Is cave far?
Yeah.
Not very. Short trip.
Can we walk it?
Yes.
Okay. Would you show us?
Yes. I can show you many pointy weapons. Yes. We can stop goblins.
Do I believe this creature?
Make another insight check for me.
Andy.
Oh yeah, seems very genuine.
Okay. I'm still going to be cautious, but I'm going to look over at Cloud. Cloud, what do you think?
Seems genuine to me.
At this point, I'm going to poof back into my tiefling form.
Pulbo jumps with a start and seems quite amazed by that. Oh, goodness.
Hi, little one.
Hello.
So you said you could take us there?
Yes.
Do we need to wait around here for anything, you think?
Oh, no. Ready now?
Did
I'm ready now.
you smell out that goblin, Phoebe?
Smelled something in the area, but I kind of lost the track. Lost the trail.
Well, Phoebe, if you are lost at trail and they want to lead us, I'm thinking we might have to go out and just do it, but we need to be cautious.
I think so.
Yeah. Of
Agreed.
course, Ziggy.
My head still hurts from earlier.
Yeah.
I feel like there was like a
Likewise.
bell. Ugh.
I don't like up close and personal, so let's definitely be careful.
Agreed.
Tell me, Pulbo, as we move on, what more can you tell us about this Urbil you mentioned?
Urbil? He was leader of group. Kind of. Nobody really ever liked Urbil. But Urbil liked himself very much. Anyway, Urbil started acting very strange lately. Something good wrong in Urbil's head. Happened when Urbil got the cards.
So
When
it's
was-
Cards, you say?
Oh, and what's this about a party? We keep hearing about a party, but every time there's no party.
I don't know about party.
Well, I guess it keeps coming around to the cards, Cloud.
Yes, I would definitely like to see these clouds up close and personal.
And Phoebe keeps losing the scent at certain points. So I was saying we really coming up on something here.
Okay, we go this way, and he points in the same direction you were already heading.
Cool. Lovely. Awesome.
Convenient.
How great. We were already going that direction.
Oh man, the
Captain
DM's
Raffles.
trying not to smile. I'm so concerned.
Yeah, I'm feeling all the warm and not fuzzy.
Tell me, Pulbo, just before we get to this fool's folly, you'll let us know. Obviously, we want to ensure our own safety before we progress far.
Yes, we must protect ourselves first.
You seem big and strong. Us goblins, small.
I am the legendary monster hunter, Shargas, trained by the great Reynold van Wilder. But there is strength in numbers, and one must not be underestimated.
Agreed.
Goblins are this many, and he holds up 4 fingers.
So there are 4 goblins.
And
And these
Pulbo,
are mean goblins? Or good goblins?
Can I
Not mean, just greedy. Cards make greedy.
And goblins aren't the only ones.
Please, lead on, Pulbo.
and Pulbo, how far away is this cave that you mentioned?
Short walk.
You keep saying short walk.
How long will it take us to get there?
He seems unsure how to answer, and says, walk from town to here is half.
So, about half an hour to get from the town to here.
Was it half the time from the town to where we were to now to here to there? These are very cryptic questions.
Quite. Even more cryptic answers.
Indeed. Poobo, please, lead the way. We'll,
At this point, getting there will be faster than getting a straight answer out of this little thing.
He seems happier with that and just starts trotting off.
Shall we?
We follow behind.
I'm going to look over at him. If you get us lost, and I'm gonna do a little illusion spell where it's gonna look like I have fire. So help me, because if I have to keep walking all day, you're not gonna like me. So make sure you get us there quickly.
Cool, it's still where cave is. It's okay.
We've been fed too much bullshit today. I'm holding you to it.
Why eat that?
Onward to Fool's Folly.
Eat? What?
What?
All right. So you take a short walk, which turns out to be slightly less than an hour. And you find yourself in front of a cave.
Okay.
It's a bit boarded up right now, but there is a short goblin-sized entrance, and it doesn't look like it would be hard to rip open the rest of the boards to get in.
And before we do that, I'm going to cast Pass Without a Trace on all of us.
All
which,
right.
For stealth rolls, it gives you an automatic +10 to your stealth rolls.
Ooh.
And that goes for all of us, including Pulbo.
All right. So as you approach the cave, as I mentioned, there's a little goblin-sized hole in there. You see the crooked opening of a low cavern. The broken wooden boards seem partly torn off, so that there is a goblin-sized opening. The rest seem like they would be easy to pull off, so you can easily get in. And you can hear laughter echoing from inside. As you all approach, you hear Pulbo start to cackle. Clutching his sides, he keels over from laughter. He throws his head back, his eyes and his smile pulled wide, and after a moment, the laughter subsides. Pulbo looks to you and speaks in a voice much more wicked than you've heard from him before. Back again, he says jovially. Didn't think I'd be gone so easily, did ya? The voice sounds more like the jester goblin you had previously encountered. Well, thanks for bringing me this far. Yes. Let us claim my prize and make the traders pay.
Oh, shiitake mushrooms.
Headlong into the cave, not looking back to see if you'll follow.
Ooh.
Oh, well, got him back to the cave nice and safely. That was good of us.
Apparently.
I knew he was full of shit. Somewhere deep inside, I knew he was full of shit. Y'all, I tell you what.
I'm going to move ahead into the Fool's Folly page, please. And I need to do. If there is a order that you guys want to enter in, go ahead and let me know what it is so that I can make some adjustments to that.
I'm staying in the back.
All right.
I will go third.
We'll go
I guess I'll go second.
And I will lead
There
the
is room to
charge.
be side by side if anyone wants.
I think I've ended up de facto at the front. So
All
we'll
right,
just...
that works too. And then you guys can see Coolbo has just rounded the corner up ahead of you here, and you can hear plenty of other stuff going on further up in the cave.
Well, shall we?
We don't need to roll initiative quite yet, but we do need to move based on our movement. So we'll go ahead and go in from front to back, just to make things simpler. So Shargus, you can use your movement and actions, in as if we were in combat, but we won't do it based on initiative quite yet. Okay.
Yeah, so Shargas will just sort of blindly wander, not blindly because he has dark vision and other traits, but sort of just stroll in, still sort of not quite picking up how the situation has changed.
Should we go in quietly, or do you want to just go in?
I feel like we should go in quietly.
Yeah, after that laughter, I'm thinking quietly.
Yeah.
After our day, we did definitely.
I always prefer to make a lower profile. Give you more chance to.
So, Amy, would that be a stealth roll for us?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So everybody gets to add +10 to your stealth roll.
Hope that's a good thing.
Oh, that's a huge thing.
That's a huge thing right there. That is everything to me.
You feel like you're pretty stealthy.
Yeah, with the 32, yeah.
Oh crap!
Feel like
I disappear.
Oh crap!
25.
Shit.
Yeah, 25 is the smallest number.
So go ahead and continue on Shargus and move ahead where you
5, 10, 15.
want to be.
Try and count because my brain start working 5, 10, 15, 20, 20.
Don't forget you've got your measurement thingy.
Yeah.
Oh right, we're moving. Right. Okay. I have.
So, as the effect of Pass Without Trace sort of emits and is sort of sensed from Phoebe, Shargas, feeling a bit more nimble on his toes, will stride towards something to give a little bit of cover so he can gauge the situation from relative safety and quietly sort of signal back to the others to follow his lead.
Okay.
Oops.
That's it.
I think I'm next. So right off the bat, I'm going to cast Barkskin. Bump up my AC a bunch. And then I'm going to move... Let's see. Get to right there. Come up right behind Shargus.
All right.
And that's the end of my turn.
Go ahead and come on in if you want, Cloud.
What's my movement? 30? 30, yeah. Yep. And there we go.
All right. And Siggy.
Working on it. Oh. My screen is all funky. Hang on, give me a second. So, all right. So 30 feet is there. Okay. get the token, not drag the whole screen across.
You might have the wrong tool selected.
I'd probably really honest to goodness do. That's not where I want to be. That is not where I want to be. I just want to make that clear. My whole screen is like shifting and moving. It's been glitching out for the past like 20, 30 minutes.
You can use the arrow.
You need to use the arrow. You might have it on pan view. If your arrow
no.
is...
I don't. I have it on the arrow. It's just being there we go. That's where I want.
Are you right-clicking? That'll do it too.
No, I was just clicking at it. It was just glitching out and pulling the whole screen.
It just doesn't like you.
No, it does not. And I don't think I can do anything else except that. So, oh, well, can I have a look around the area and see if I see anything?
Sure. Give me a perception check.
Okay, yes, there we go.
It is a cave. It has a dirt floor. There's a giant boulder next to Shargus. Pulbo, or whatever he is now, is standing right here. And kind of down into the opening area, you can see what looks like a little bit of water. It's kind of hard to see at this distance. So you're not 100% sure. Everything is dimly lit by torches that you guess the goblins must have put up.
Do I feel like I need to fight?
I don't know. Do you?
I don't know. That's the thing. I think I will hold my position and just ready myself. I don't know. After today, what we've been through.
All right. Pulbo is going to. Oh, come on. What are we doing here? Hello.
Where are you trying to move him to, Amy?
My whole 20 froze.
Yeah, so I thought it was just me.
Try refreshing the page.
Won't let me.
Strange.
Maybe it's my Chrome.
Hope not.
My whole computer.
Uh-oh.
We do it without the roll 20 and just sort of theatre of the mind it until it recovers?
Oh gosh.
Technical difficulties, gotta love them.
Plagued me many a times.
Oh, yes.
Folks. What is going on?
Yeah, as long as you don't close Zoom, Amy, you can close programs, open back up, whatever you need to do.
Yeah, I'm having trouble even getting the task manager to open right now. Something's really frozen here. Pulbo, in the meantime, is going to dash and do a double movement to get all the way up to next to that one goblin that's closest to him.
Okay. So the nearest goblin can be right up next to him?
Yeah.
Okay.
Perfect. So you guys see him continue to rush headlong into the cave, and you hear the laughter stop, and you hear Poolbow start shouting at the goblins.
Do we understand what they're saying? Is it in common or is it in goblin?
It is in goblin.
Don't think I
don't speak goblin.
I do not speak that. I do not believe.
I definitely don't.
Do we feel?
Oh, I do. Check me out.
Whoa, hey!
There you go.
Or favored enemy or something?
Possibly. I don't know. I somehow got it on my languages.
So what you hear doesn't translate completely to common, but it is to the effect of, "Give it to me! Give it to me now!" And there are things in there that you assume must be goblin swear words.
Okay.
Shargas will turn around to the others and softly say, he's saying something like, shiv me, and then swearing lots. I don't quite pick it up. There's something weird happening in this cave. Not sure if it's our business or not.
I feel like there's something weird happening in this entire area.
I agree.
We keep being fed bullshit and told that we were going to go to a party. There's no party, and all we keep running into is strange things. But, well, we've come this far. We might as well keep going.
Do we want to continue this quieter approach while they're distracted, or do we just kind of waltz in there and...
Definitely quiet.
Yeah, let's definitely keep with the quiet.
I'm sorry, you're talking too quietly. Say it again.
Oh.
Yes.
Yes, gotta be quiet.
So, are we going to do stealth?
Amy, do we need another stealth roll, or...
Stealth rolls are good. You can continue to approach quietly.
Okay.
I am not the most softly trodden. Perhaps someone else should lead the way. I can see well enough. It's just my footing fails me on occasion.
With Phoebe's stealth roll, she literally just disappeared out of sight. So I will go ahead.
So she thinks.
32? Yeah, close enough.
I don't know, man. I hit a 25 and a nat 20 earlier, and those didn't hit.
Fair.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, we'll see. So
Am I stealthy? I look like it.
So let me see. Where do I want to move to? Okay. I'm going to move right up here and just kind of peek around the corner and see what do I see from where I am.
So go ahead and ping me again where you're at.
Right here? So where that first big boulder is, I'm just up and to the left of it.
Gotcha. Okay. Make a perception check for me to see how much you can see from there.
Alrighty. 17.
All right. So you can just see around the corner that Pulo has approached one of the goblins and is kind of shaking it and demanding something in Goblin, and saying something in a demanding tone in Goblin. The one he has approached looks like the one you saw earlier in the field. And there are 3 other goblins further in the cave, but you don't think they look familiar, but it's harder to tell because they're so far away.
Got it.
You can also see that there is a small water formation, but you can't tell much about it from this distance.
Perfect. From where I'm at, I'm going to cast Fairy Fire on these two.
Nice.
Okay. What does fairy fire do? Remind me.
It is... Let's see. It's a dex save. What it does is each object in a 20-foot cube within range, which they're just within range, is outlined in blue, green, or violet light. I'm going to go with violet just because it's my favorite color. Any creature in the area when the spell is cast is also outlined in light if it fails a dexterity saving throw. Let's see.
Okay, so they both have to make dex saves?
Yes.
Okay.
And for the duration, objects and infected creatures shed dim light in a 10-foot radius. Any attack roll against an affected creature or object has advantage if the attacker can see it.
Okay, so Pulvo has failed, and the other character, which you're pretty sure is Urbil, he has succeeded.
Okay. So we've all got advantage on Pulvo. On attacks. And
Hopefully we want advantage.
And both of them are
Thinking that.
and both of them are also outlined in dim light for a 10-foot radius.
Nice.
So no matter
I don't
how
trust
dark it is,
anything.
we can see them.
Mm-hmm.
That's good.
All right. So at this point, they notice that something has happened to them, and they look around. So I'm gonna make a roll here and see if they, but they are unable to find who or what has happened to them. So they are gonna go back to arguing.
Got it. That's the end of my turn.
So, whoever was behind Phoebe still, let's have what you do next.
Would that be
I guess, yeah.
Either Cloud, Chargus, or Siggy.
okay? Well, okay.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead, Cloud.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna move up. To there. And that'll be it.
All right. Jarvis or Siggy?
I'm working on it here. I'm trying to figure out a good spot to park
Remember,
myself.
if you press Q, you can corner that.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. Thank you so much. I always forget that one.
Right? Who would expect it to be Q?
That's too far. Okay.
And you have plenty of time to just use your action to dash if you don't want to do anything else with it.
Or hide, or whatever else.
I'm gonna go over here. Go around. I do believe that was 30 feet. If I miscalculated them, I can restart.
Good enough.
Close enough.
Oh no, that was roughly about 30 feet.
Yep.
Perfect.
I see anything from where I'm at?
Nope, you're behind a wall. You can't see anything but your companions.
Okay. All right, I'm good with that for now.
Shargas is going to try and cut. I think it was about there. And sort of move towards this other side to get a slightly different view of the chamber ahead. Not that you can see much more.
All right. So you can start to see the view that everyone else is seeing now. You see Pulbo, and that might be the same guy from before that he's arguing with, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
There's a couple other guys in the background, definitely. There's a small water feature of some kind. Can't tell how deep it is yet.
Well, I obviously can't see anything at this point. So I guess I'll go ahead and move more out.
Do it.
But, kind of leaves me in a little bit of a pickle. Shit hits the fan. I'm worried about shit hitting the fan. I'm really so worried about
No. Over here, like, how far away can I stay? Look at that.
Right?
I can hit them all right now. I don't need to get any closer.
Like, I could come behind Cloud, but that just, no.
So throws this goblin to the side, not happy with the results he's getting, and starts running over towards these guys.
He's moving. He's moving. Keep track of him.
Okay. I'm going to move a little bit closer.
Stealth roll.
Nope, stealth rolls are still good.
Into there.
And Phoebe's going to move closer as well.
I guess I will move closer as well. Oopsie doopsies. Who's this? That works. Oopsie doopsie. There we go.
I think we've got them pinned in.
I think so.
Do we shout some sort of challenge?
Well, how far is these goblins?
I don't know, you can measure.
Okay.
They're all within 120 feet.
Oh, you know what I'm thinking.
I was thinking the same thing.
Yeah, I was too. I was just trying to make sure.
They got me crossbows. So,
Okay.
yeah.
So you can
Now-
all now
Do you
see
now see your range as a warlock?
That's all you see.
Way back.
You can all now see that this other goblin that Pulbo threw down looks a little dazed and confused. And the three that he's arguing with now appear to be playing keep away with some kind of object, trying to not let Pulbo have it.
Could I
You may.
what do you guys think if I throw my Eldritch Blast at them?
It's up to you.
Have we determined that these are enemies yet?
But we determined that they're friendly.
Well, we've determined that one's
We
probably
will
not
make that
friendly.
decision very quickly if we attack.
I mean, if you all are okay with me doing it, I mean, he was just saying that we should maybe get their attention or asking that, and I'm all for it. I can hit him from this far. It's up to you.
Pulbo yells in frustration and jingles a little bell, a sound that's very familiar to you all. And
Do it!
Okay, I'm throwing Eldritch Blast.
No!
the goblins immediately stop fighting him, and they turn, and on his command, they are immediately in formation and ready to do what he wants.
Wow. Shit.
Ruh-roh.
That looks threatening.
Yeah,
What is it? Is it Cloud?
yeah.
Looks like they're all innocent though. They just listen to whatever he does. Maybe we only need him.
Maybe we can knock them out.
And that's what the yeah. So definitely, we should smack them.
Oh, you already
Oh.
cast that Eldritch Blast.
Yeah.
Oh, it's gone. It's gone.
It's
Oh,
God.
gone. Who's your? Did you claim a target? Like,
Yeah,
No,
but-
my button actually clicked it. I didn't mean to click Eldritch Blast.
Oh.
I was trying to read it, and it clicked it. That's what I was trying to say.
Oh, gotcha.
Well, guys, what do you want to do? Because I can hit them from a distance. I have got
I've got to get a little
wind.
bit closer than you do.
Same. Maybe not actually.
Okay.
We need them to come to us, and we've got a quick out if we need to.
Yeah. So I was thinking,
It's around us.
let's hit them from a distance and see what happens. If nothing, oh, this is gonna be bad.
Question is, who's got the range?
I'm gonna throw my Eldritch Blast. You guys. I'm gonna go ahead and actually throw it this time, not accidentally click it.
Okay, who are you targeting?
Okay. I think I am going to try to hit this. Oh, come on. Why are you not working? The one right here.
You have to change your tool.
Oh, there we go.
This guy?
Yeah.
Okay. You got it. Make your roll.
Now I'm nervous.
All right. Much like before, you feel like this is an amazing shot, but for some reason it just hit him.
We have advantage.
Only against one of them, technically.
And now I need everyone to roll initiative because now
Hey.
he definitely knows you're there.
Oh, sorry, you
No
guys.
surprise round? No surprise round?
Not this time.
Dang it.
Wow, and I thought I was going to go last.
All right.
Supporting the team.
Yeah.
All shoulders.
4 for Shargus.
5 for
Five.
Phoebe.
19 for Cloud. And 17 for...
Only thing a high roll is good for. And apparently stealth. We apparently were stealth.
Yes, very stealthy.
Stealthed enough. We're also pretty far away.
That was
Who knows if we-
Cloud. Cloud, you are up first. What are you going to do?
Well,
Make us proud.
I done fuckered up this one, so proud.
which one is glowing violet again? Which of the?
The two that are currently glowing are Poolbow and Urbil.
Urbil
Okay.
passed his dexterity and isn't
So we have advantage on both of those.
just one.
Advantage on just Poolbow. But they're both glowing a little.
I'll color them in purple so you can see them.
Okay.
And then I'll do
Okay.
one more thing. I'm going to put the little
Yeah,
ninja
get
on there. That one,
Yeah.
the one with the
Perfect.
little icon on it, you have advantage on.
Perfect.
Okay. Her.
Oh yeah.
Thank you for doing that, my dear.
My pleasure.
On your turn, you double your speed until the end of turn when she uses turn. Okay. So I would like to use feline agility
Nice.
and get
120 feet away.
55 feet. Right here. And Cloud doesn't trust anything. So hopefully this was a good move. She's not too sure. But she's going to get here. And she's going to go crossbow.
All right. Disadvantage for that distance on a crossbow. And let me just check Purple's 4 here. That will hit. Give me some damage.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
About time.
I'm clicking it, but it's not. Okay. Let me just. What's going on? Oh, it's doing it very slowly.
Right.
The die is rolling like this.
Slow-mo.
It's still tumbling. It's either going to be a 2 or a 6. It's a 2.
All right.
Plus, it'll come through with all the things. Whoop. 7 damage.
All right. So, poor little Urbil is just so confused right now. He has no clue what's going on. And then this cat runs up into his face. And how do you shoot this poor little goblin? What happens?
Don't make me feel guilty about it. Is this the one smacking other ones around?
It is. What happens to this poor little confused goblin?
Poor little confused goblin. Well, he gets shot in the chest.
Brutal.
All right. So your crossbow arrow just plunks straight into him, and he just kind of looks at you for a moment, and then keels over.
Oh, poor little goblin.
All right.
Wasn't that Urbil?
That was Urbil. So this
Yeah.
is the goblin. You are now very sure this is the goblin that you had encountered earlier in the day.
He was just organising a party.
That was organizing a party, trying to search for something.
How does Cloud feel about this?
I don't know. How does Cloud feel about this? You tell me.
Well, does Cloud feel like they just killed someone who didn't deserve it?
So, give me an insight check.
Okay.
You
Nice.
are not sure yet if the goblins themselves are completely innocent or not.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, there's definitely something strange going on. The other goblin told you that that something strange was happening to the goblins, but you're not sure if maybe they're lying or if the goblins themselves were just doing something bad.
All right. Cloud does feel a little guilty for how easy that was. And is still going to take a bonus action and use the other crossbow.
Okay. Who are
Well-
you targeting?
Never mind. Cloud's going to think about what she's done
All right.
and move on.
Sounds good. Up next is one of our goblins. And this goblin is going to having seen what just happened here, try to fire at you, Cloud, with their short bow. And they are going to fire twice with their multi-attack ability.
Well then.
And what was your AC again, Cloud?
16.
All right. So they hit with one firing one shot, and they missed with the other. So that is 6 damage. And then up next is going to be Siggy.
Okay, so I was looking at distance. I can do it. I really.
You have movement.
I do. I know, but I was thinking of something before I did it. From where I'm at, would I be able to shoot my crossbow without having to move and hit?
What are the ranges on your crossbow?
80 feet.
So yeah, if you're at 70 feet away, then go for it.
Okay. Well, the reason why I was asking was because of this. I didn't know if this was going to obstruct.
Oh, no, it's a small mushroom of some kind.
Okay. Alrighty, I am going to do that. I am going to use crossbow and shoot at this dude.
This was our guide.
I've been fed bullshit.
All right. That is going to miss.
Ooh.
Curiouser and curiouser.
Mm-hmm. I sit down on the ground. Just assess. I don't move or anything, and I end my turn.
Alrighty. Up next. Let's see. Poolbo turns around, and Poolbo is going to pass off the object in his hand to the goblin next to him for safekeeping. And he is going to step forward a bit. And he is going to cast. Oops, didn't want to click back. He's going to cast Vicious Mockery at Shargus.
What?
And he's going to say, "You're not so big, you not so tough, that you can't hit anything." And so you are going to have to make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Wisdom save.
All right.
16.
And so that is a failure. So you are going to take 1d4 psychic damage for me. And then you'll have disadvantage on your next attack.
Okay. Okay. So what was the damage taken? 1d4?
1d4, please.
Oh, you want me to roll 1d4, right? Okay.
Yes, you can roll it for yourself. That's fine.
Okay. I'll do that.
Oh, lucky you.
Indeed.
Don't waste all your luck. All right.
Disadvantage.
So that's Pulbo's roll. This little fella is going to turn towards, try to cast, let's see. They're going to try to cast Ray of Frost at Cloud. And that is going to be a miss.
Such a chilly reception.
Yes, a chilly ray goes by you, Cloud. And the little goblin that cast it stamps its little feet and jumps up and down.
Cloud is just gonna.
And then the last little goblin in the party is going to they're going to hold on to the little deck that they've been given, the little object, and they're going to reach into it and pull out a card and see what happens.
Ooh.
And they pull out a card and go, ah! And the card disappears, and it looks like the little goblin suddenly becomes a little more muscular.
Interesting.
That's that goblin's turn. Phoebe, you're up.
All right.
Which goblin had the card? I'm sorry, I didn't see.
The goblin who
That
has
one? Okay.
the goblin who has the deck right now is this one. So I will go ahead and make that one green. So, oops. Yeah, a little green marker on there so we know that that's where the deck is right now.
Cool. All right. So I am going to move closer to Pulbo and say to him, "What the hell did you get us into?" And cast Thunder Wave at 2nd level.
All right. At advantage, remember?
Yep. So it's a 15-foot cube. So I'm going to do it like this. So that's the 15-foot cube.
Got it.
Let's see. Well, it's just a Constitution saving throw,
Got it.
so there's no actual roll for it.
All right. Pulbo has failed.
So that's 13 points of thunder damage, and he's pushed 10 feet back.
Okay. So he's pushed 10 feet back. And he is actually shocked. And you see him, his eyes go wide, and you see him fall to the ground, and something strange seems to sort of happen as he dies. You're not really sure exactly what, but it's almost as if something has left him in addition to his life. And then moments later, this other goblin here who had the deck, their eyes go wide and they go, "You almost got me."
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
I don't like the looks of this. And that's the end of my turn.
All right. So then after Phoebe, we're going to have Shargus.
Hearing this maniacal laughter, Shargas is going to holster the great club, pull out the longbow, and just be like, well, let us try again. And because he's had a short rest, he is also going to, as he nooks the arrow, he's going to sort of designate this new laughing one with the deck, the Slayer's Prey. So if I hit, that'll be an extra 1d6. So he's going to try and hit it with the longbow with disadvantage.
Yes.
So let's see if D&D Beyond will do that for me. Actions. Longbow, disadvantage.
I'm not sure that should be a 0.
Well, it's a natural 1.
-1?
1 minus 1?
No, because it's a +4, so that was a bit strange. So one would have been a 5.
It says he rolled a 0. If you mouse over it, it says he rolled a 0.
Very weird.
Or maybe I'll do that in the future. But one of them was because I can
April
bring
Fools.
up the... Yeah.
Great game for it.
One of them was a 1, which would have been a 5, and one of them was a 7, which would have been 11 to hit.
Right. So that will hit. What's your damage?
Damage should be relatively straightforward, he says in theory. For longbow is that... So that's 5 points of damage plus, because he's my Slayer's Prey, I get an extra 1d6. So let's just roll that. So 10 points of damage.
All right. So that little goblin shrieks in pain. It looks really hurt by your arrow, but not quite dead yet. And then it laughs a little.
Hurts to laugh, don't it?
And then it tosses the deck to the goblin behind it as its reaction to that strike.
That is me.
All right. So up next we will have Cloud.
And this one's still alive, yes?
They're still alive, yep. The only difference is now this one looks quite rough, and it has tossed the deck back here.
Does he still seem very laughing and maniacal?
It still seems the same, yeah.
Okay. I'm going to leave him be. He's half wounded. He's probably not a threat. I'm going to go for that guy.
Can you move after feline agility, or do you get to choose when that?
You have to do feline agility every other turn. You can do regular amount of movement.
Because it says something about standing still or something. Or
yeah, so you have to stand completely still for 1 turn to get feline agility back.
Yeah. Just checking. That was all.
I'm not going to move, so I'm going to hit him with my crossbow.
Nice.
You can certainly try.
I'm going to shoot my crossbow in his general direction.
Probably a more accurate thing to say. So that is going to miss.
May I move and then offhand strike with the other one, or do I need to strike with it while standing?
You may move and then try again.
Okay. In your face. Wait, was that 30 feet? Am I over my movement?
That was more than 30 feet.
Yeah. Okay. And is he less than 30 feet away from me now? Yes, he is. So I'm going to hit him with disadvantage.
Go for it.
Or I'm going to attempt to hit him with disadvantage.
Ooh.
Unfortunately.
You did so well.
Not going to work for you on this time.
What the hell?
You are so amazing that even at disadvantage, it's just not going to work for you today.
Apparently.
All right. Is that
18
it?
and 16.
Yeah. Is that it for Cloud right now?
Yeah, that's all Cloud's got.
All
I have
right.
to reload my bows.
So the little goblin that you just fired at is going to try to fire back at you with its multi-attack. And it is going to hit once and miss once again. So that is going to be 5 points of damage for you.
Clouds look a little rough.
Got you covered, Cloud.
Noted.
And then Siggy is up next.
Alrighty then. Alright. Okay. I would like to cast my agonizing blast on this and fire my eldritch blast.
Your agonizing blast is your Eldritch Blast, just in enhanced form.
Sorry.
It's all right.
Sorry?
All good.
So that's what I would like to do.
Click it.
It did.
All right. 17 is a bit out of range for that. That's not going to do it, unfortunately.
Well then, I guess that ends my turn.
All right.
Son of a monkey.
We have got a dead goblin next in line. Let's see. That's another dead goblin next in line. There we go. There's a live goblin. So this goblin is going to try to cast. It's going to try Ray of Frost again, but this time at Phoebe. And that is going to miss you, Phoebe.
Oh, good. I prefer things on the warmer side of life.
And then, let's see. This goblin is going to step forward a bit, and it is going to try to what did that do? Technical difficulties, people. Hold on just a moment.
Not a problem.
My encounter runner thing just reset itself. Enter everybody's initiative order really quick.
Interesting.
Okay, where were we? We're on... that. And he was wanting to try to cast... Okay. This goblin is going to try to cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter at Phoebe. No wait, that has a range of 30 feet. So it's going to do it at Cloud. So a creature of my choice that I can see. If you fail this check, which is going to be a wisdom save, will perceive everything hilariously funny and fall into fits of laughter. So go ahead and make a wisdom save for me.
Bright side is it doesn't do damage.
True.
You're just prone and laughing like hysterically.
Unless that's a good thing.
That is a good thing, actually.
Very good.
Many of our other roles here, things have gone a bit topsy-turvy, right? So you succeed, and you, despite this strange sensation that passes over you, you don't find this unusually funny, and you are able to shake it off. All right. Up next, we have Phoebe.
Oh, goody. What was I going to do? Dum, 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 dum.
By the way, the various objects you see on the floor, the mushrooms and bananas, are small enough to be walked over.
Got it. So I'm going to move right up here.
Just a moment, though, as you walk over it, go ahead and make a, I believe it is a wisdom saving throw. Yes, please, wisdom saving throw.
Dirty 20?
That'd be bad.
As you step on the mushroom to go past it, the mushroom deflates and causes a hilarious little flatulent noise, similar to like a whoopee cushion. And you find it absolutely hilarious. And you must waste your bonus action laughing at this noise.
I'm going to waste my bonus action on it?
You must waste your bonus action for this round laughing at the noise.
Damn it, that kills what I was about to do. Good thing I still got my action. So sitting here laughing, I'm doing my best to concentrate and think of how big a 15-foot cube is. And I'm going to cast Thunder Wave at first level. And we'll add a second levels.
All right, so that's another save for them. And they are going to fail that.
Yay!
So they are thrown back which direction, or it doesn't matter?
Just thrown backwards 10 feet, and they take 12 points of thunder damage.
Okay, I'm going to do it roughly in the direction you were casting. And, of course, this, again, just like it did with the other goblin, you see it, and they kind of go wide-eyed, and something seems to sort of leave them again as they are struck by this and struck down. And as soon as that happens, the goblin right behind them once again suddenly goes wide-eyed and goes, "Ah! Got me again, did you?"
Like whack-a-mole.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
It's like going up against mirror image. Which one did I hit? Did I hit the right one? I would have healed you, Cloud, but the mushroom.
And those
Marcus.
mushrooms.
Okay, Cloud. Just Cloud. I'm Cloud. I'm losing
You
my
are.
consciousness. Oh.
Seeing Cloud discuss their own mortality, Shargas is
We're all gonna
going to
die here.
nook draw and release an arrow from his longbow at the goblin that has now started that maniacal laughing. Nothing overly exciting, but we can only hope for low rolls. Come on, yay!
That'll do it.
Wunderbar.
Give me some damage.
So 5 points of damage.
All right. You strike the goblin what feels like pretty solidly, and it kind of growls at you a little bit and then goes back to laughing.
I can do no more, or I'm choosing to do no more.
All right. Cloud, you are up. You have 2 goblins left nearby you.
Come on,
Yes.
Cloud.
I am gonna use a potion.
Of course, great idea. And we are, of course, using the house rule that potions are a bonus action to administer to yourself.
Fantastic. Well, not so much. Kind of needed that for my crossbows, but we'll make do. Where's the health potion? Do I not have one?
Should be in the equipment.
You should have 2 in your equipment. I gave everybody 2.
Potion of healing. Should be under peace.
The only thing that I have that starts with a P is Pitten.
Peter.
So never mind. No healing for me.
Maybe refresh your page. If you were in already before I put it in, it might not have refreshed.
There is a possibility. Aha! I have
There
2.
you go. So it's 2d4 plus 2.
Oh, did it not roll?
No.
No,
Yeah.
just
It did the description, not the roll.
Yeah, so if you get the little
It
pop-up.
says it's gonna roll. It even asked me like what kind of roll I want to make. Normal or advantage or what?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Did that one roll? Okay, that one.
That
rolled.
one did.
yeah, that one did.
So
4 points. It's something.
Well, why am I rolling low on things that matter?
Good question.
Oh, I'm gonna take my 4 measly little points of health. Pull myself together. And my crossbows are empty. So I'm gonna throw a dagger at. This was the last one to laugh maniacally, right?
the
It's
guy
not-
with
The green spot.
dot on him.
The green spot. Okay. That's what I thought, but I thought it was also the one that was holding the deck.
That it is both of them. Yes.
Both. Okay. Like I didn't know if the green dot was signifying which
Green
one
dot
was laughing.
signifies who has the deck last, but that is also who just laughed maniacally in this case.
Perfect. Well, I'm gonna throw a dagger at this one. Why is my there we go. Haha!
Solved it.
Solved it. helps if I have the right tool selected.
That does help.
Yeah.
And I'm throwing a dagger, and I am closer than 20 feet. So disadvantage.
All right.
Fuck, not like it mattered.
Oh,
That's not going to do it. Your dagger goes flying.
All right. Cloud's gonna cross her feline little arms and get really upset, and that's about it.
Okay. The little goblin that you just tried to throw a dagger at is going to laugh and point at you, and then it's going to draw a card from the deck that it's holding. And it looks at the card, hoping for something good, and then it's going to go, as something awful must be happening to it.
Okay.
Nothing apparently obvious that you guys can see, but
Something
must have happened.
Definitely seems displeased.
That's all it's going to do for its round. So, Siggy, you are up.
alrighty. Okay, so I am going to. Okay. So I'm going to move roughly about here. And I am going to crossbow this one.
All right, go for it. All right, a 20 is gonna miss.
It's at disadvantage.
It is. Why do you have disadvantage?
Her crossbow has a range of 80 to 320.
Oh, so she's just too close for it. I gotcha. So a 5 will do it then. Go ahead and roll me some damage.
A nat 1? The damage is there.
Mm.
Oh, I see. 4 plus 2, 6 total damage. All right.
Oh, do I need to roll again?
Nope.
Oh, I'm good?
You're good. All right. So this goblin now looks severely hurt, and it uses its reaction to toss the deck over to the other goblin that is standing nearby.
Perfect. And I don't think I can do anything further. So I'm going to hold.
All right.
But I will ask for a quick potty break if I may, please.
Go ahead.
Just go. Yep. We'll keep playing. Just go.
She keeps missing important information when she leaves, like the fact that that things seem opposite than usual. She did not know that, by the way. She messaged me. She's like, "Why is it not hitting?" It's like, "Oh, you were gone."
All right. Up next is the goblin who just caught the deck, and they debate for a moment whether they should receive the deck or not, take a card or not, and they ultimately decide they are just going to trust in their magic and cast another spell. And they're going to cast Ray of Frost at they're going to step over to the side a little bit here and cast a Ray of Frost at Phoebe. And that, it looks like it's going to
Miss?
just hit a little bit
Aw.
here. Not by a whole lot, though. So you take 3 points of damage, and your speed is reduced by 10 feet on your upcoming turn.
Okay. That's plenty fine.
Is that cool with you?
That's
And it
totally
is
cool
your
with me. It is my turn, isn't it?
Yes.
So I'm going to use my last wild shape that I have available to me right now and turn into an ape. And I'm going to rush over to that one that just blew the ray of frost at me. And I'm going to take a fist attack at it.
All right.
With an 11.
Nice.
All right. So an 11 will just miss by that much.
And that's all I can do in this shape.
All right. Jargus, what is in your wheelhouse this turn?
I think Shargas would look to finish off that one at the back, seeing that Phoebe and Cloud seem to have the other one sort of pretty well wrapped up, and I'm sort of being kept safe-ish by Siggy. So another arrow launched sort of across the cavern towards the one that was holding the deck previously on the left-hand side. That is what he will attempt to do anyway. And fail.
That's gonna miss. Anything else you would like to try?
No, everything else kind of depends on hitting. So, no, unfortunately not.
That brings us around to Cloud.
I would like to use my bonus action to reload my crossbows,
Okay.
and then throw my last dagger. Can I throw it through here and not hit my teammate?
You can just
This
kind of
one?
lean around and hit that guy, yeah.
Okay. Then yes, I will throw my last dagger. And not hit anything.
Nope,
on.
that's
Too
not-
good.
You lean a little too far, and it just does not go your way.
This game has been really annoying because we've all been having these amazing rolls and we
Yeah.
hit
I
nothing.
know. Any other game, you would just be wiping the board.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
May I blindfold myself? Like,
Yeah.
can I close my eyes when I swing? Like,
The laughing goblin is going to step back and run behind this space here. And it's going to laugh wildly. And then kind of point out, kind of ring out in laughter to all of you. And all of a sudden, a flurry of cream pies erupts from this point here, flying in a spherical shape towards both Cloud and Phoebe. Both of you must make a dexterity saving throw now.
$17.
So you have both failed and been pied in the face. You are now blinded by cream pie.
Disadvantage!
hey!
But
You
cards
can
had
take
answered
action
us.
to wipe the pie off your face to no longer be blinded.
Disadvantage!
You can attack wildly and have disadvantage.
I'll go with disadvantage.
Right?
Not often you get to celebrate having disadvantage.
Very true.
This whole thing. We're like, yay, you won.
Yeah.
Celebrate. I really should have worn my other shirt for this one. Really. This one would have been the one to wear it for. Alright. Oh no. So is it my turn now?
Siggy, you are up.
Okay. Well, so do I see that I'm getting cream pied?
Yes, it's pretty obvious that something has struck.
Fuck. Okay. Well, and do I see that he runs and goes behind?
Yes, this one goblin has disappeared behind these columns. And this other goblin is standing there by these two.
Okay. So I did see that he took off over there. Okay. How far? I'm going to take my full movement. Oops, wrong button. Right about there. And I'm going to try to crossbow him. Can I do that from where I'm at?
From your position, you can't see him through that column.
Shit. Okay. All right. Then I will settle for this one. Unfortunately.
Cut the scraps.
No, right?
All right.
So 11.
So you just barely missed that guy.
Crap. Okay. Well, I have no way to move anymore. So I'm just going to have to hold my position.
All right. Dead guy, got dead guy. And then we got this guy who is going to let's see. He is going to raise his scimitar and try to slash at Phoebe.
Okay.
Too mean.
So that is going to hit for 5 points of damage.
Got it.
And then Phoebe, you're up.
All right. So, angry that she just got smacked in the face with a cream pie, Phoebe is going
Phoebe?
to.
I love it.
Phoebe's going to do a multi-attack with both of her fists on that goblin.
All right. At disadvantage because you can't see.
Exactly. So that's a 9 for the first
Nice.
one.
That will hit. Go ahead and roll some damage.
6 points of bludgeoning damage for the first hit.
All right.
And for the second one, that is a
Nice.
10.
10 will hit. That's 5 more.
That's 5
Oh.
more.
You beat the crap out of him and he and falls to the ground. As he falls, he drops the deck at his side, no longer conscious.
And I reach down and pick it up.
Can you see it?
Fair one.
It's going to be an action to pick up the deck.
Yeah. It would be after I clean off my face, obviously. But
So your next round for an action, you can pick up the deck. You can't do that yet.
Yep.
All right. Shargus, you're going to be up next.
Yeah. Shargus is going to move to try and get a better angle. Sorry, there.
And you said to clean the cream pie off is an action or a bonus action?
Action.
Okay.
He was there. I'll just double check the distance. Yep. So, having seen the one goblin move, Shargus is going to shift out of position, come round, look, draw, and loose an arrow towards this goblin with the vague hope of actually striking true in the weird backwards kind of way. For a 7.
I think that's
That'll hit.
What's your damage?
8 points of damage.
All right. How do you finish off our last little goblin?
So as Sharga sort of comes round the rocky cave wall and sort of moves close to the water, slides to a halt, but just as he's sliding, the bow is drawn and loosed as though part of that sideways motion is sort of bringing it into line. And as the arrow sort of flexes through the air, it just strikes just somewhere in the head. At this point, Shargas is just like, you can have this one. And kind of just relaxes there for a moment.
All right. So as the arrow flies and hits this last goblin, you see its eyes go wide, and it looks around desperately and realizes that all of the other goblins are dead. And you see again that sensation of it leaving, but this time it looks hopeless, desperate, as if it has lost something. And as it falls, a shimmering blue light appears at the center of the cavern, about here, in the center. And standing in the light is what appears to be a bald, almost elf-like man with spotted skin and simple robes. This creature bows to you and begins speaking. Hello. My name is Oralag. It seems you have at last defeated the creature that was causing so much chaos here by depriving it of a place where it could find a home. I thank you for doing that. Without a body, the creature can no longer leave this cave. Its chaotic nature can now be kept in check by my psionic disciplines. And in time, its influence will fade from this realm, becoming contained within the cave. As a reward, perhaps you would like to take with you and keep safe the deck that it tried to cause so much chaos with.
Do I believe
Seems like an ill gift to give, considering all the chaos that it has caused. That's just merely passing on a curse, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm not feeling it. Do I believe him?
You make an insight check.
I would like to see if I believe him as well.
Yeah.
And
There has been a lot of fuckery.
There's been a lot of
while the
bullshit.
talking is going on, Phoebe wipes the cream pie off my face, and I reach down and pick up the deck, pull out a card.
Oh no.
All right.
Oh no.
Phoebe, I haven't even. Phoebe!
None of you see this yet. I'm still facing away from you.
Oh, are you?
Yeah.
I'm standing right next to
Happen
you.
all at
but-
once here. those of you who are studying this character, trying to determine what you think of him, notice that the strangeness that you've been feeling this entire little adventure seems to have dissipated somewhat, and things feel a little more normal again. And they seem rather genuine in at least what they've said about, the being able to contain whatever spirit it is they're talking about. As far as the deck being a gift, you can make your own determinations about that. Meanwhile, behind you, Phoebe has picked up the deck herself and draws a card that has the shape of a key on it. And then the card, like many others so far, dissipates away, and in its place in your hand appears a +2 short sword.
I like it.
Nice. Oh, with all this excitement, I'm going to wait outside, I think.
The man in the light says, well, if you feel uncomfortable guarding the deck yourselves, I can always take it back with me to my people.
I'm going to be looking around going, I've decided I just don't want nothing to do with that darn thing. I really thought I wanted the shiny side of it, but it's just turning out to be not worth it. Pop my urn.
I don't blame Siggy. I'd pop into my bottle too.
Meanwhile, Siggy's in there going, oh my god. Sprawled out on her couch.
And having this short sword apparate into my hand, I think, oh, this is nice. I might be able to do more with this. And I tuck the deck into one of my pouches for later use.
So what is your decision? Are you going to guard the deck yourselves?
I'm not sure if we're capable of guarding such a thing, but I don't know if I trust it in anybody else's hands either.
That's fair, Cloud. Maybe if we know where it is, we be able to guard it better.
Does Cloud feel like it's a good idea to take this? How does Cloud feel about the situation?
I mean, only Cloud could really answer that for themselves.
Okay.
But I think certainly, your experience with it has been very mixed.
Yeah. Okay.
I turn around to Cloud and say, Cloud, look what I got. I pulled a card and look what I got.
You pulled a card?
Of course. You pulled one.
I didn't know at the time.
Can we keep it? I'm sure we can
the
do
deck?
Yeah. I think we can do a lot of good things with this.
Well, I would trust us with it more than a stranger. No offense.
So true. So true.
Siggy is still in their urn, hearing about all of this, and is vehemently going, just burn it. Just fucking burn it at this point. Like, the fuck? We don't need it anymore. Throws a fit.
So yes, we will accept the deck and protect it. Apparently.
Very well, my friends. You seem very capable, having taken care of all of this mess with the spirit that took over these poor goblins. Have grand adventures in your future, and do be careful with that deck.
And I walk over to Siggy.
Oh, obviously.
To Siggy's bottle and kind of knock on it. Hey, Siggy, come out for a second.
No. Pop the lid with my mage hand. Just so you can hear my voice. Nope, not coming out. You gotta make me. It's not happening. I know you have the deck.
Want to pull a card? You want to pull a card? There's some good ones in here.
Yeah, no, I got it. I got enough stuff down here. But
With that, my friends, you make your way back to town to find yourself drinks and rest and make whatever mischief you make in the future with your new prize.
Yay. Awesome game, Mimi.
And that was
Do we win?
you won as well as you could win. Yes. was Urbil's Fool, the topsy-turvy adventure with the deck of many things.
Who was Urbil? For reals? Just a spirit? Or was I just...
So Urbil was the first goblin that you met. He was the one who was originally affected by the spirit.
Okay.
And the main enemy was the spirit itself that was affecting all of the goblins.
So potentially, had we killed... Potentially, was there a way to save the other goblins?
If you had killed Urbil right away in that field, you could have saved all the other goblins and ended the campaign there.
oh wow,
Oh, what fun would that be?
Yeah, fair.
Well, the only one who wasn't taken by the spell tried, but
Yeah.
but we couldn't hit shit because apparently we didn't build characters to miss.
Yes.
No, we didn't. And that was like the whole hysterical thing, because I'm just sitting here going, because Siggy's not sober at all, of course. So, yeah, it was just, I was so confused and like so frustrated. It's like, all right, I'm going to hit it. I'm really going to hit it. I'm going to hit it with this time. No.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun playing the zoo.
Oh, yeah, that was fun.
I bet.
To play a lot of different little animals. That was fun.
The only one I didn't play was the panther.
I didn't get to take advantage of my I had like so many things to give me advantage.
I know.
I didn't use any of it.
I mean, honestly, though, but good game.
It was so much fun.
Just so frustrating when you're missing and you're supposed to be the character that's way in the back shooting, and all you're hearing, no, you got a disadvantage. What's that mean? I don't know what that means.
Yeah, I realize like we've never been in a lot of situations when she's been playing, or we've been in situations where we're in disadvantage. So she had no clue on her range. Because when she told you earlier her crossbow's range was 80, she thought that was its max, not its min.
No, that is the max. Beyond 80, it becomes disadvantage.
It says 80 to 320.
Yeah. From 0 to 80 is normal. 80 to 320 is the disadvantage.
Okay. So at point blank, it doesn't have disadvantage?
It from basically 10 feet to 80 feet.
Oh, we might have done that wrong. Oh well.
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't worry about it.
It was only the one hit.
Yeah. It's all good. We got him anyways.
Yeah, I misunderstood that.
Yeah, so for ranged weapons or ranged spells, the lower number is the distance for rolling normally without any advantage disadvantage. And then the second number is kind of like a long shot, so you're rolling with disadvantage for those because it's beyond your normal range.
Gotcha.
Well, to be fair, that was forcing my little rogue to get way too close to things.
Likewise.
Still, so even though we did it wrong, like it was still real risky because I made all of the squish.
Yes.
Like our main tank isn't here.
I know. Well, I kind of was the tank.
No main. Well, yeah, you were I guess you were like tank healer hybrid.
Yes.
That was the closest thing to a main tank. We're like the damage.
Yes.
Damage.
But we can't hit.
Nope.
But no hitting. We got all the damage, but no hitting.
Oh yeah, all the damage.
I was just like, what do I do? I was told to be like way back over here and shoot from here and do that. That's what was recommended. And I go and do it. Oh, never mind. That's a great idea though. I'll just hang out my urn and just, just drink a bottle and curl up on my couch.
Yep.
That urn was really fun. Like for you to pop in and out of it. That was fun. That was a fun theatric.
Fun characters and great role playing today.
Oh, definitely.
This was a role play heavy kind of campaign one shot, and there was some really fun, great role playing today.
I hope I didn't Uber it too much.
Oh no,
It was all good.
Not at all. It was beautiful.
Okay, cool. I'm just trying to tweak our character, and that's why I kind of want to use her again, because I feel like they are a fun character.
Mm-hmm.
And I know I do flip between the pronouns here and there, but
all good.
She's just so much fun. They are so much fun.
Yep. All good.
And doing the genie part was so cool.
Mm-hmm.
There was no way in heck I was going to use anything but an urn.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I will say that not every game that you use Siggy in is going to allow a lot of the things that Amy did, because those would have been homebrew modifications.
Mm-hmm.
So in future games, some of those things that you were doing would be a lot more strict.
Right. Yeah.
Like disguise self, you have to cast a spell, and you're limited to just the amount of times that you can actually use it. So it's not like every 2 seconds.
Yeah, I do like how I am with their character using the urn as part of a personality of just who they are, and I like that aspect so far. I still want to practice like it in battle and see how well that works, because it does have benefits and boosts and stuff on it from what I understand. So that'd be like really cool to see what that actually does when used properly too.
Mm-hmm. Oh, definitely.
Her character is able to cast disguise self at will.
Well, it's an at-will spell, but it's still got limitations.
Yeah.
I wasn't so much worried.
I wasn't sure what limitations you were specifically pointing out.
Yeah.
'Cause I think it has more than like an instant casting time, that's for sure, but it doesn't say how long. It just says one action.
Let me see. Let me take a look at it while we're all here.
Yeah. I wasn't so much worried about the limitations in this case, because none of it really affected the story or gave their character a significant advantage,
Yeah. So,
yeah, she was disguising herself in front of people, so she wasn't trying to do it as deception.
Yeah, it was more just
worked.
being annoying.
Yes.
It worked so well.
It was just in mockery of everything around.
Yeah.
And part of the way their character acts, so I was like, okay, do it,
Mm-hmm.
Well, and I made that mistake with turning it into other creatures. I didn't understand it. I just assumed that's what it meant.
Yeah.
Until Tabitha
it's an illusion.
Yep.
It was like, it's an illusion. And I'm like, what's that mean? And I'm like looking at it and stuff. So that's why I was like, oh, okay, now I understand how that
Yeah. So, well, great game, everyone. I want to thank you all so much for having so much fun with our game. And I definitely invite all of you back again, repeatedly, if possible. Amy, I want to say thank you so much for being such a wonderful guest DM tonight. You ran a great game.
Good game.
Yeah, fantastic.
Thank you, Amy.
Playing
Thank you.
this fantastic little game was again Urbil's Fools, written by Griffin Portia.
Awesome. I love it so much.
Yep.
Can we do more tricky ones? I like that so much. Although
Yes.
I do have to say those from the start, those mimics, wherever they were, got me good.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they'll get you every time. That's kind of what they're designed to do, is to pop out at you
Pretty
at the
much.
least expected moment.
Most inopportune.
Yes. And they can be literally anything. In this one, it was 2 plants. Then you got chests, doors, rugs, pretty much any type of inanimate object. So they're a lot of fun. So, as a reminder for all of our players and audience members, next week we will have a Grain Preps Live, where we'll do a deep dive into several of the grain prompts that I've been putting out over the last few weeks. Then on the Friday the 23rd of April, we're going to have part 2 of the Lich Queen's Begotten. So our cast that began the game on March 26th is going to be coming back to finish out their storyline. So we're really looking forward to seeing what they accomplish. And then in May, the first Friday in May, we've got another live Q&A. So I'm going to see if I can find some willing victims to come on and be my guests. We've kind of talked, it might be some of the people you see here. I don't know. And then on May 14th, we're going to be playing the one-shot, The Price of Beauty, which is one of the 17 one-shot adventures that are built into the Candlekeep Mysteries from Wizards of the Coast. So definitely tune in and check that out as we explore the Candlekeep libraries and see what trouble we can get into. So I think that about wraps us up for tonight, unless our players have any last minute things they would like to say, or our guest DM.
We're awesome. Loved it. Had fun.
Thank you. You guys were all awesome too. I loved all the role playing.
Thank you.
Any plugs?
Thank you very much.
Any
Thank
plugs for additional channels or anything?
Sure. I'll plug. I'll grab this. See if it'll come up. That's probably not the right way around. Slide's Return, tabletop interviews and actual play podcast. We have an interview with Celeste Conowitz coming out tomorrow for their Kickstarter, so be sure to listen into that to get more information on that. We have interviews coming out on Tuesday, promos Wednesday, and actual play on Thursdays. All podcast, and we get to guest with good people like Questlandia, so look out for us for doing stuff like that as well. So thank you.
Fabulous, thank you. Sarah, did you want to plug your Twitch channel?
I play video games. Haven't quite locked down a genre. I'm kind of a variety streamer right now, just playing what everybody's into. Just got through the Devil May Cry series because I'd never played it. So you can come play some video games with me.
Fabulous. Definitely check those out. I've watched a couple of their streams, and the gameplay is fun. Absolutely love watching them play Mass Effect Andromeda on insane level.
Yeah, I've been playing it more and more. I can't wait for that legendary to come out. That'll be the main feature of my stream.
Yes.
Will be that.
Yes.
Till then, I'm just gonna hide behind a video game and make my jokes until people cry.
Exactly. All right. So with that, I guess we're going to go ahead and close out for the night. I want to thank all of our audience members for coming and joining us for the last, what has it been, 4 or 5 hours of gameplay and frivolity and trickery and jokes and puns galore. So I want to thank all of you for sticking around and enjoying this time with us, and make sure you come back and enjoy some more time with us later in the future. And if you're going out, make sure you social distance, wear a mask, and when it comes time to get your COVID vaccine, make sure you go ahead and get it so we can get this virus knocked out as quickly as possible. And with that, we're going to
Mine is scheduled for Wednesday.
Oh, fabulous.
Nice.
Even better. I'm hoping to get mine very, very soon as well.
Absolutely, yes. We had a 5th player interested in today's game that ended up not playing because they had some minor side effects from their vaccine. So hopefully we'll get that player into a different Questlandia game.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, as
Good to
quickly as
know.
possible.
So I'm glad I'm getting it Wednesday, not to mess up
Yep.
the following week.
Exactly.
I am messing this up.
So with that, we're going to close out the night, and we'll see you all next time. Love you. Bye-bye.
Bye.